Ahoy! How you doing there, folks? Wolf, Red Mage, Ibby. Squeak. Yeah, I mean, no, I'm not early at all, Scotty. In fact, I'm very late. I wish I was early. That's just indicative of the fact of you guys have gotten so used to me being so fucking late that when I'm not quite as late as I usually am, you perceive it to be early. Tragic, epic failure up on my part. Such is life. Such is the Iznib Show. How you doing, fellas? I hope you're well. Hope you're good today. But yeah, no, not early at all, Scotty. Technically, like if I could sort my personal sleep existence schedule out, I would go live dead on the hour at 2 o'clock 1 hour ago. But yeah, I'm here. That's what matters, Red Mage. Every day. You broke your tooth? Which tooth? Oh, and on a fortune cookie? Fucking hell. Yeah, it's very fucking ironic. What's my fortune? Fuck you. The fortune is fuck you, buddy. You're like, yeah, I don't even need to read this one. All right. Oh, right. One of your fucking molars right at the back on a fortune cookie. See, I could understand if maybe like one of your front ones was, I don't know, you just like caught it at a weird angle and just chipped it a bit off or something. But your molars right at the back, particularly down the bottom, they're going to be like the chonkers. Fucking hell. So you say broke? Did you just break a bit off of it, Wolf? Or is it like you just cracked the whole tooth and you're going to have like the remains extracted? I am early for being late, which is still late. Which is what I was saying, Scotty. It's like, sorry state of affairs when you guys just assume, oh, it's time for the Iznib show. Therefore, Iznib will be turning up in about an hour to an hour and a half from now. So, yeah. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, one of my teeth at the bottom in the middle, it has like from the front it looks fine, but it's like got kind of a chunk that's like half the depth of it, and kind of like, you know, goes down like about 2 mil, and it's like a weird angle. Years and years ago, must have been like a teenager, just eating something or something, I don't know, just did something to it, just chipped off. I like felt it in my mouth, spat it out. I was like, what the fuck? My tooth. So I guess it's technically well, I'm used to it now, structurally weak. But at the time I was like, oh my god, I'm falling apart already. This is bit of a wake up call. But yeah, that's rough, Wolf. I'm sorry that happened, but a fortune cookie of all things. Jesus Christ. Is what it is, I guess. You'll take the rough with the smooth. No pun intended. Yeah, I hope it doesn't bother you to. So is it something you're going to need a dentist to actually look at and get it sorted out? Or is it just like, okay, well, that part of my tooth is gone. Like with mine, you just... Okay, let's move on. There's nothing to be done. Because, yeah, some teeth can be weird. I'm kind of weird with teeth as well. There's I have not seen a dentist in a few... Yeah, let's talk a few facts. Iznib facts. Yeah, okay, cool. Good, Wolf. I have not seen a dentist in probably 13 years or so, roughly. Mostly the philosophy of that is because my mother would take me and my brother, of course, to see the dentist once every 6 months. Without fail, for a checkup, and there was never anything wrong with my teeth. I've never had a filling. I've Never had any issues at all. Oh, no, tell a lie. When I was a child, I had to be put under to have some teeth removed. For some reason. I don't even remember. I was like a small child. So I had like extra teeth or something at the bottom of the back end. Or was it the top? I can't remember. I remember having like a gap for like years, and then another tooth came through or something. I don't know. They were like, this child has too many teeth. Let's remove some. I don't. Aside from, and they put me under with laughing gas, which was fucking interesting as a child. Yeah, fascinating. They're putting you under, and it's like, nitrous oxide, right? It kicks in. I was like, oh, this is why they call it laughing gas. It was amusing. And then out like a light, and then it seems like zero amount of time's passed, and then I'm like coming to, and everything's been done, and I'm like, oh, okay, we're out of here, are we? Okay, interesting. Aside from that, I've never had any surgery, any procedures or anything. So obviously when I became an adult, and I'm like, okay, so this is not, I'm having to pay for this checkup. I'm having to pay and take time out of my day to go somewhere just for a guy to go, oh yeah, no, you're fine, goodbye. I'm like, so I just kind of stopped going, and I was like, okay, well, if I ever have any issues, then obviously I'll have to deal with it then, and I never have. Aside from the random chip that came off, but that was like before that anyway. Now I was pretty much a full-time smoker from like age 16 until probably I stopped going. Well, I guess I was smoking a lot after that anyway, and I've gone through periods. So my teeth are not the whitest. I've gone through periods, brief periods, where I've tried to use like whitening toothpaste and stuff. I'm like, oh, let's get these pearlies up. It didn't seem to make much difference. So, you know, they're not the, you know, the nicest color. And in fact, kind of, this is kind of gross. The kind of at the front at the bottom where that damaged tooth is. It's got like brown crap for all the like the years of smoking that's like built up, and no amount of scrubbing seems to it doesn't, you know, it's not gack. He doesn't kind of feel it. It doesn't taste bad. It's not. It looks awful, but there's nothing you know, seemingly it just doesn't shift. I just maybe it will eventually if I continue with the no smoking. But yeah, that's you know. So the moral of the story: don't smoke, and also don't bother paying for the dentist unless you actually need it. Also, this might disturb some of you. I don't know. I don't know how you feel about this. So this was probably about a year. I think it's a year. So it definitely was when I, you know, first met you guys. But I think I've been doing this for about a year. I have not used toothpaste in about a year. Now, I still clean my teeth every day. Oh, that's another thing before we delve into probably no toothpaste is. What the fuck? Tell us about that. But I should also note that for many, many years, and I don't know if this is gross or normal, or you guys tell me, you know, I've got nothing to hide. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I only clean my teeth, brush my teeth once per day. Once per 24-hour period. As a child, I did it twice a day. And you're always told twice a day. Once in the morning, once before you go to bed. I don't. I brush my teeth just before I get in the shower. So, like, you know, recently ago. But I don't do it when I go to bed. Is that gross? I have no fucking idea. I don't. No, I don't give a shit either, Sky. Don't clean it with sunshine. No, so yes. Which on cloudy days. No, I don't use sunshine. So yeah, I don't know what the theory on that prevailing theory on that is. Maybe some people are like maybe some of you are horrified and like, you only clean your teeth once a day that is gross and fucks up. You psycho. It's supposed to be twice a day, every day for your whole life. You fucking sick, twisted individual. Or maybe some of you are just like, oh, yeah, I mean, obviously I only clean my teeth once a day. That's what you're supposed to do. Why would you do it more than that? It'd be insane to... Why don't you do that? So, yes, so as a child... but yeah, so as soon as I became like a teenager or an adult, I just stopped doing that. So is it gross that I go to bed without cleaning my teeth? I don't know. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't seem to affect me. Lee! Yeah, at least, like, clean your teeth. They clean themselves when you eat food. What are you talking about? Okay, so because of budget. Fair enough, Red Mage. Okay, so you're like the opposite of me, Red Mage. You're like, I clean my teeth as many times as I can nowadays. I just... if I get a spare 2 minutes, I'm cleaning my teeth. Yeah, no, fair enough, Red Mage. But Lee, how you doing? But yeah, but all jokes aside, I'd be curious. But yeah, so I do that. But now Wolf is on the edge of his seat. He's like, what the fuck? So about a year ago, I started using, because you still need to clean your teeth, bicarbonate of soda. Yes, that, you know, bicarb soda, to clean my teeth, which sounds gross. And when you first start doing it, it is kind of gross because you're used to toothpaste. Toothpaste is, you know, soft and squidgy and extremely minty flavored. Bicarb soda is gritty and tastes like salt. Basically. However, my teeth, my oral health has, anecdotally, I feel is much better since making that switch. Fuck toothpaste. Now, it's not a cost thing, even though it's technically extremely cheaper. So yeah, this is some of you be like, roll your eyes and be like, shut up, you conspiracy theorist, Iznib. But I am. So there we go. I don't even like that term, but yeah, there's fluoride in toothpaste. You're told that fluoride is good for you. It's my understanding that it's not fucking good for you. Fluoride is actually fucking poison. And I can tell you guys this, and I'm not trying to preach to you or tell you what to do. And if you like, you know, fuck off this nib, you don't know what you're talking about, you're just a weirdo. That's fine. We can still be friends. I'll still be enjoying not using toothpaste, and you guys will still be enjoying using toothpaste. I mean, to the degree where, you know, I can't even talk to my brother about this. I can't be like, yo, bro, you should stop using toothpaste because I care about you. It'd just be like, shut up, you psycho. So that's, and so if you guys take that stance, that is perfectly fine. However, anecdotally, I have, my teeth feel cleaner than they ever have. Since making that switch. But, yeah, and it's not just like, from the point of view of, oh, the government's trying, yeah. Even though that is my point of view. Some people actually just use bicarb of soda to clean their teeth, apparently. Some individual, someplace in the world, from a non-conspiratorial point of view, they're just like, oh, I think this works better for me. So for myself, I would definitely say it does. You're always good. Yeah, I do know you, Lee. I know you well enough to know that sometimes you say you're good when you're not actually good. So, but, you know, you're hanging in there, buddy. I get it. That's what saliva's for. Yes, saliva naturally cleans your inside of your mouth anyway. Scotty. Is that in reference to not doing it before you go to bed? I don't know. So, yeah. Yeah. Right, exactly, yeah. So, for those who don't know, Red Mage used to be a microbiologist, so he knows more about dirty, small, living bacterias and things, and he's like... He's washing his hands twice. He's that kind of guy, and I get it. I'm a little bit like that. Yeah. I scrub my tongue. Yeah, this was another interesting thing with oral health. I never did this as a child. I never brushed my tongue as a child. But as I became a teenager, I don't know what if I heard of the concept of it, or I just started naturally doing it. Maybe it was when I started smoking. I was like, yeah, let's give this a scrub. I started doing that. And then in a random conversation many years later, I was with two friends, and it just randomly came up, and I don't know, who knows, fucking stoner talk. And I randomly mentioned, oh yeah, and when you brush your tongue. And one of my friends was like astounded. He was like, you brush your tongue? That's insane. Why would you do that? I've never done that. No real people don't do that. You're insane, Iznib. And the other friend went, no, no friend number one. Of course you brush your tongue. Everybody does that. You're supposed to do that. So I was like, oh, this is fascinating. So yeah, weighing on that slogan. How you doing? Squidge. Yeah. But just, yeah. So yeah, sorry, Wolf broke a tooth last night on a fortune cookie. So, I mean, either that tooth was like on its way out anyway, or, you know, that Chinese takeaway, they're trying to fuck with him. They're like, they're you know, they're caninist. They're like, ooh, fucking Wolf has got some Chinese. Fuck him. We're gonna give him this rock hard fortune cookie to try. What's going on now? We've stepped into the Twilight Zone. What did you think they were? Why do you think they were called cookies for? So sorry, Squid. You have encountered fortune cookies before, right? Maybe at a Chinese restaurant or takeaway, and you've got opened it, taken hold of it, broken it in half to get your fortune out, read your shitty fortune, and be like, oh, that's nonsense, and then just discard everything. They're for eating. They don't. They're like, it's just like a little cracker. And it kind of tastes like it kind of tastes a cross between slightly sweet and also absolutely nothing at the same time. I mean, that's a good point, Wolf, isn't it? He phones up the Chinese and he's like, excuse me, you broke my tooth on the fortune cookie. And they're like, why the fuck are you eating the fortune cookies, you complete psycho? Everyone feel free to weigh in here. What? Of course, it's a cookie. It's not even a cookie. It's like a fucking cracker. But it's clearly for eating. I've eaten so many of them in my life. Wow, Squid, you're missing out. Why Squid, why do this to yourself? Okay, you're not missing out that much. In fact, they're kind of crap. Let's be honest. They're really not that great. They're really not that great. But also, it's 3 calories, so I'm gonna eat it. That's the more important part, not the fortune. That's wild. Squidge is just like, oh, let me just. Fortune says, today you will forget about eating something. You know, Squidge is like, I've just eaten a massive Chinese. I don't think I'll forget anything. I've never not eaten them. I've never known any. I've literally never met anybody who's like, oh my god, Iznib, why are you eating that? I don't. Oh, okay, fair enough. Okay, so maybe you have very little experience, Squidge. That would that would be an interesting interaction there, Squidge. I'm just like, and Squidge is like, what? She's like, what are you eating? I'm like, what do you think I'm eating? The fortune cookie. I'm like, do you not want yours? You're not supposed to eat that. Like I'm fucking chewing on I'm chewing on the plastic bag it came in. I mean, yeah, prawn crackers. They're very different, obviously. Yeah, I don't know. But there you go. Look, Wolf broke his tooth on it, so he eats them. He knows to eat them. I don't know. Yeah, look, this was Wolf's tooth was an anomaly, or they purposely stitched him up because they're wolfist or something. I don't know. Because how you know it's like breaking your tooth on fucking Jacob's cracker, Squidge, a cream cracker. Imagine breaking your tooth on that. You can't, because you can't do it unless you're a wolf. Then you can. Or it was a joke. It was a joke. It was it's a stitch up. It was a setup. They were like, "Oi, it's this one." They put his name on it. They're like, "This one's for Caged Wolf. Nobody else eat this one." Broke it open. bit it, broke his tooth, and the fortune said, "Fuck you, buddy." I mean, it is a little container that holds a bit of paper and the little container is entirely edible and is not unpleasant to eat. What have we started? It's always the food talk. Always the food talk. Okay, yeah, good on you, Wolf. Get it checked out. That's sensible. Oh, speaking about food, I didn't actually watch that video yesterday, Squidge. My brain was fried by the time we finished stream, but I'll make a point of watching it tonight if I can. Yeah, you snap it in half with your hands. That's what you're supposed to do. Well, yeah, I mean, I would assume you would be asking for a refund, Squidge. I mean, you've not done your homework. I'm sorry. God, homework. Homework was such a big deal and was such a waste of time when you were a school kid. Like if I'd get expelled if my adult mentality, mind, and spirit were in my 11-year-old body, and I lived my life over again. I don't even know if I'd go to school. I mean, I guess I would. I'd feel trapped because I'd be the only child there. I'd be the only human there, including all of the teachers who knew that this was a fucking waste of time for myself and everybody else there. So part of me would just want to not go. But then also, if I'm like, even if I'm me, I'm still an 11-year-old kid. So I'm like, I can't. My options of what to do with my time are kind of limited. So I guess I would still go to school and make the most of it. I don't know. Thank God it's over. Thank God it's over. Let's just say that. Jeez Louise. Yeah, I mean, look, maybe it works for some people. I remember going to school with kids who were like really fucking smart. I knew a couple of lads who were like so good at maths that they were in their final year. They like did their maths GCSE like a year early, and then in their final year they literally started at like a maths A level, which is like the college level stuff. It was wild. Like, good on them. They were that's how smart they were. And like loads of other kids who were just like constantly getting A's for like those students, those kids who would like, they wouldn't just be like, get an A student at a particular subject. They just get A's in every subject. And it's like, yeah, good for you, I guess. I hope that does actually help you in your life. But yeah, for me personally, looking back, it was just like such a absolute waste of my time. I feel like I learned nothing. I guess it toughened me up a little bit. Taught me how cruel people can be. How stupid most people are. Yeah. Aside from that, I didn't get a goddamn single thing out of it. But yeah, no, here we are. Here's the thing. The interesting thing is I believe in the concept of education. Of course, like, and I'm not against the idea of it being run by and organized and what's the word? Funded by, I guess. Like the whatever the governing body of a country is, that makes sense, and it's like a national thing. All kids can and maybe not have to go to. I don't know, because I kind of like the idea of homeschooling, but it should be that the national school education system is so fucking good that the idea of you should want, so as a child you should be excited to go to school, and you should essentially you can't while out. You got to put you have to put effort in and work and do stuff, but you should essentially be allowed to do whatever interests you. I do believe forcing kids to like sit at a desk listen to boring shit that they don't understand or care about, they have no interest in, and write about it, and they don't give a fuck about it, and you stuffed in the classroom with like 30 kids, and got one teacher who's trying to just like get you in there, get through the checklist of things they need to do with you just to get you out again. There's no actual. That's not education, in my opinion. That's just bullshit. That's a waste of everybody's time, waste of money. Oh fuck yeah. Squidgy was ridiculous, honestly. Yeah, it was weird. What was like kind of a bit of a wake up call for me, Squidge, is like school kids, kind of naturally like group up. So when I moved down here, I was not in secondary school. I was like, I had to do like a year and a bit in the little kids school. So I was like the outsider, obviously, because I'm a fucking northerner who's just starting in the middle of the school year. No one can understand me. No, fuck it was ridiculous. I'm speaking English. I can understand you fuckers. So you need to fucking sort your shit out. But so yeah, they were kind of kind, and they were like, oh, this lad here is gonna basically just be your friend. And he we had like a lot of similar interests and stuff. So we were buddies. We basically became buddies in little school, and then as we got into secondary school, we kind of like had a cool friendship group that only kind of lasted like a year or two, and then by the time we got to like 13, 14, we were kind of like too different at that point. So like different friendship groups started popping up, and then at that age, everyone's trying to be fucking cool and trendy and shit. Right? You know how it is. So yeah, I for the past couple of years at school, definitely two. I mean, when we started a little before that, I was kind of like floating around. It felt real fucking awkward. Because what was the initial friendship group kind of like broke up, and then they kind of like joined their own little group. So I'm like, and I kind of wasn't necessarily invited. Not that anyone invites you, because being like you're a bit tismy brained, you don't have that natural that social awareness that you're like, oh, what is. So I'm like kind of like hovering around other people at break time, and I'm like, okay, I'm not really part of this group, but they're not like they're not shooing me off. But yeah, it was all very weird and awkward, to the point where, in my final year of school, I'm like 15 going on 16. I'm like spending my break time just fucking sat on my own reading a book. Everyone else has got friends. I didn't have. I knew everybody by name. Everyone knew me. I just didn't fucking get on with anyone. But it was fine. It didn't bother me, Squidge. It just felt like awkward. Like I was like, again, it was like, oh, okay, so, like, why? What is, because I'm looking around at my peers, and like, some of these guys are way stupider than me, way less physically capable than me. Yet everybody else, like, from the super elite, trendy, cool kids who everybody loves and wants to be around, to the fucking absolute weird nerd kids, not just like regular nerd like me, but like fucking super like freaky weirdo kids. Everyone was like had a place to belong, and I don't even belong here, let alone with any of you people. So yeah, it's a weird vibe for sure. But I don't know. It's yeah. But with all the school bullshit on top of that as well, it's just. Right, yeah, because at the end of the day, Squidge, of course, the teachers, this is just their job. Most of the teachers I had at school were just there to get a paycheck. It's not that they didn't care, but they were not afforded the life to like actually like they had too much pressure on them to actually give a damn. To actually like, okay, let me take this student or this group of students and actually teach them something about life or the world or art or existence or anything, a practical skill. No, it's like, here's what we've got to get through. Doesn't really matter if you even understand it or take it in. I'm going to get paid. And, I'm going to be here 10, 20 years after you lot have all left. This is just a revolving door. You're just some more kids that I don't even really give a shit about. So, and there's gonna be some more next year, and the year after, and the year after, and nobody gives a fuck. So, not good, not good. Pokemon's from the devil. I mean, Dragon Ball's from the devil, obviously, because the devil's a badass. And Goku's a badass. Therefore, yes, that's ridiculous. Red Mage. People actually come. Jehovah's Witnesses. Yeah, fucking Jehovah's Witnesses. Don't get me started on them. But they're like, you're evil because you like this, and you're just like, no, I'm not. I'm just a kid. I'm allowed to like this. So shut the fuck up. If you want to think that, think it over there. Keep it to yourself. That's wild. Oh, officially, that's the official statement from the governing body of the Jehovah's Witnesses, is it? GTA 6 is from the devil. Well, no, it's from Rockstar Studios. Last time I checked in with the devil wants bad things to happen to people. And GTA 6 is obviously going to be a good thing to happen to people, so... I don't... They seem to be... like they've got their logic twisted. I don't know. Right? Right, yes, Squidge. It's, I guess so, as I got into the very end of school, I did kind of get a group, inadvertently, because I discovered music. That's, like, another weird thing. All the kids liked music, were into music. My parents listened to music when I was a kid. Michael Jackson, Bryan Adams, probably being the the main ones I can think of off the top of my head. That would hear around the house. So these kids have been listening to music, and I suddenly got into music, and obviously the kind of music I got into, which spoke to me, was very different from what was cool. So in some ways, to the majority, I became even more of an outcast. But the other, metalhead kids who, they kind of embraced me a little bit. There wasn't many of them. So I found my peer group right at the tail end of school. So that was quite that was quite empowering. But yeah, like I say, there's a bit of a weird space just before that where it was I don't know if I like this. Right, yeah, 100% Squidge, 100%. And I wasn't trying to find a tribe. They just fucking adopted me. I just went. I don't know how. I think it was my best buddy, who's my next door neighbor, who was 1 year older than me. I don't know who he met or talked to or got influenced by, but he was like, "Yo, listen to he started buying fucking Kerrang magazine, and then it would come with free CDs, and we listened to that stuff. And then I discovered Slipknot, and I was like, "Oh my god, this is what even is this? This is I knew metal was a thing, but it's not something I knew anything about, and I just assumed it was all fucking hair metal. You know, it's like, stuff that I don't really give a shit about. But I was like, oh my god, this is like mind blowing. So I just went into, I was like, okay, I'm all in, and I got a Slipknot hoodie, and then went into school wearing that because they allowed you to do that because it's like a hoodie's like a coat basically. So they could, while you had to wear your school uniform, they couldn't like dictate what kind of coat you could or had to wear. So they would actually be pretty lenient about, you could wear, a Slipknot or Marilyn Manson hoodie or whatever, and they just, yeah, okay, that's fine. So then they'd be like, oh, you weird kid who, I didn't know you were into that. And I was like, no, neither did I until like 2 months ago. And they're like, you should be friends with us. And I was like, well, I don't have any friends. So yeah, I guess I'll take this opportunity. Yeah, exactly. Don't ever yuck someone's yum, right? It's like, that's because all you're really doing there is you're displaying your own insecurities, and you just kind of, all you're really demonstrating is that your yum isn't that yummy. Because if it was, you're not like commenting on other people's thing, are you? Right? So, oh, that thing you're doing over there is shit. Well, what are you doing? Well, I'm doing something really great over here. Well, if it's that great, you wouldn't have time or bandwidth to like be paying attention to anything else anyone else is doing. So sit down and shut up. Yaff Boy. How you doing there, Yaff Boy? What's going on? I'll take that. Right, exactly. What child or person like does nothing? These Jehovah's Witnesses you're talking about, Red Mage, they just like wake up, pray, do stuff, come home, pray, no TV, no books, only a little self-flagellation, and then off to bed and rinse and repeat. It's like, cool, yeah. Well, the funny thing they don't realize is once they die and they are in front of God, and they're like, "Oh God, I did great, didn't I?" And God's going to be like, "You didn't do anything." They're like, "What? No, that's what I was supposed to do, right, God?" And God's like, "What? Why did you think that?" And they'll be like, And God's going to be like, "Okay, well, let's see. I'll give you a C-, I guess." And they're like, "No!" Right? I don't know. That's my thoughts anyway. Yeah, it's not hard, is it? It's not hard, Squidge. Yeah. If you, it's weird. It's weird. Lejean Carget. I'll suck your biddies, Cage. Yeah, I'll suck. So give me those biddies to suck on. Thank you. All 5 of them. Thank you, Cage. I'll savor them. How you doing, Cage? Are you well, bro? What's going on? Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. You can't judge. First, you shouldn't judge. But even if you're inclined to, Lee. Ah! I said the bitties, Lee. Now, if you're interpreting what that means, that's another subject. Thank you, gents. I appreciate it. But how you doing, Cage? You well, buddy? What the fuck was I saying? I don't know. Yeah. That's the thing. You shouldn't judge, should you? Right? But even if you're inclined to, even if you're a very judgmental person, you have to have experienced it. No, when I was a kid, if people are like, you Slipknot, what is that shit? It's shit, is it? What is shit about it? Have you ever listened to it? Have you ever heard of them? Do you know anything about them? No. Well, shut your fucking mouth then, prick. Right? So, like, Red Mage, oh, Yu-Gi-Oh comes from the devil. Red Mage is like, oh, which part of it? Why? You're gonna provide a dissertation as to why Yu-Gi-Oh is a product of the devil? No. You're just fucking brainwashed, aren't you? You're just repeating some shit that someone else told you. That's not critical thinking. That's not being an individual. That's what God wants when you get up there. He's like, yeah, fucking, he's gonna, I don't say he's going to high-five me. He might. I don't know. I'm not. I don't know. I've done too much to impress him. But he will say, whatever grade he gives me, he will be like, on the, did this living being live such as they were a unique individual? He's going to tick that box. He's going to be like, yeah, you got that, you fucking got that, bro. You might not have done that much else, but you got that. Whereas there's a lot of sheeple who'll go up there and they're like, did I do good, God? And it's like, which one are you? What? Like, you know, if God's confused about your identity, you've you know, you need to sort yourself, buck up, sort yourself out. You're an individual. Lean into your individuality. Don't be running around being like, you know, be the Jehovah's Witness who goes, oh, so I heard that Yu-Gi-Oh is from the devil, but actually, rather than me just repeating their rhetoric, me as a not as a good Jehovah's Witnesses, but as a good human being, I should use some critical thinking. I should watch Yu-Gi-Oh and find out how and why it's from the devil. You know, without judgment. And maybe they'll come to a conclusion that it is in fact from the devil. And then they'll go, Red Mage, you shouldn't watch Yu-Gi-Oh because it's from the devil. And Red Mage says, why? What are you talking about? And they go, oh, well, in episode 326, when Yu-Gi-Oh said this to Dave, I don't know any of the characters from it, this meant this, and then therefore it's satanic and therefore evil. And Red Mage go, oh, I didn't. Okay, well, okay, I'll disagree with that, but fair enough. You've done your research. You've done your research. Or what would be actually the actual logical conclusion is they'd go, huh, Dad, why did you say Yu-Gi-Oh is from the devil? I've just watched it all, and there's nothing devilish about it at all. And then now you've got your fucking dad on the back foot, which is what you want to do in this life. Anyway, I know I'm rambling about. Anyway. Yaff boy, yes. 9:40 in the morning, is it? Yes. There you go. Thank you, Squidge. Do my work for me. You're doing all right, are you, Cage? You need to sleep. Got some loud shit outside. Fucking hell. Yeah, I'd have a word, but by the time I got over there, it'd be too late anyway. I'm well, dude. I did. Sea of Stars. I mean, I can't rate it highly enough, Cage. It was fan-fucking-tastic. It's like basically a perfect game. The only reason I don't want to give it, like I say, give it a number. I know you're a fan of your number ratings out of 10 and stuff, Cage, but I guess I would do a 9.5 if we're doing it in halves. And the only reason is because I don't want to like give any game a perfect score. But as a video game, it is perfect. Like I say, I can't. There's nothing I can say bad about it. What's? Yeah, I don't know if can you add commands. You can by me. I don't give a fuck. Sorry, what's going on here, Cage? You got a new boss. You have to organise books for her, and she needs to sign. What is going on? Sorry, you're working for Squidge now? What? What's going on? Have you got? Seriously, have you got a new job? Yeah, I don't even know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh, Yaff Boy. I don't. I've never seen it. I don't. But you see what I'm saying, though. You got my point. You know, it's these guys making me rant. I didn't decide to rant. They're deciding I rant. Yeah, the human mind and spirit is so malleable that I feel that some of us, not us here, we're probably all free thinkers here, but some human beings get mentally captured. And they can't break out of their own mind control. And they don't realise. They're like, oh, I have all the answers. Why? Because I was told I have all the answers. Well, did you do any work yourself? Did you find any answers yourself? No, you just got somebody else's answers. They ain't real answers. Okay? That's some bullshit. All right, okay, was that there's a character called the Dark Magician, therefore dark plus magician equals evil, therefore evil equals devil, therefore you should be ashamed to exist, Red Mage. And Red Mage is like, I'm just a kid. I'm just a kid trying to enjoy cartoons, motherfucker. Leave me alone. Oh, here we go. He's popping me off now, right? Okay, so yeah. I'll get to that in a second, Red Mage, if you like me to. I don't have too much to say about it, but oh, excellent. I've heard Tunic is pretty good. But yeah, why not? Why not, Lee? Cool, yeah, mix it up. Modern game March. Yeah, fuck yeah. If you play a Sea of Stars, you fucking love it, Lee. What you probably saw me being oh right, okay. Okay, yeah, I don't know that Squidge needs an assistant, Cage, but yeah, hang in there, buddy. Yeah, so artistic nudity is going to be a new category on Twitch, apparently. So as you know, nudity is banned on Twitch. I cannot pull my titty out for you right now. I know you would like me to, Lee, but I can't do that. I will get banned, probably. Except where you don't. Except sometimes you can be accidentally having sex on stream, and then they just give you a slap on the wrist, and then suspend your account for your channel for like a week. Also, you can be a completely naked lady, except if your naked body is covered in body paint, that counts as clothing. That's allowed as well. No, I thought even men are not allowed to show nipples. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not. Oh, in that case. Yeah, well, I should just sit here topless all the time. I mean, oh, they're kind of okay. I thought they were not allowed. Now, here's the thing, right? You're not right. I assume Twitch is on the cultural bandwagon with this, so to speak. And this is not me, any judgment one way or another. And I have very good friends who are trans and stuff, who are actually trans, as opposed to maybe some, maybe there's an upswell on a bit of a bandwagon going on. Okay, and that's not for me to judge. Kids be kids. Kids like to go along with trends and stuff. But the cultural narrative at the moment, of course, is that gender is a matter of opinion. It's not defined. If you say you're a certain gender, you are. So could not a biological female say, no, I'm a man. I'm a man. Here are my tits. These are man tits, and just pull their tits out on the stream. And then Twitch can't say a goddamn thing, right? So for that reason, if no other reason, I thought all nipples were banned. Interesting. Not that I'm planning to pull my tits out, but you see what I'm saying? Anyway, the artistic nudity. So there's some lady streamer recently who was doing some weird thing, like there's no actual nudity. So if you didn't see it, it popped up on my my Twitter. I guess because Twitter probably knows I'm a Twitch streamer, I guess. But she was topless. But her camera was like way above her titties. You could barely see the top of her titties. Certainly no nipple involved. But she had quite a lot of viewers, and I think she was taking bits and stuff to like do a wiggle. Like you could see a few millimeters of a jiggly boob. 100% no nipple involved. And then there's people crying out saying, "This is inappropriate. This is pornography." And I'm like, that's... If anyone was like, "Oh, I've got some real nice, excellent, hot pornography for you," I'll be like, "Okay, cool. DM that to me right away. Thank you." And then they sent me that. I'll be like, do you not have standards? I'm a friend. I am a connoisseur. What is this junk? This janky fucking nonsense. Get this shit out of here. Right. But there's a lot of people who are like, this is inappropriate. They should not be doing this. Rah, rah, rah. And then obviously there's a lot of like horny little lads who are like, oh, yeah, no, I'll throw some bitties to see a tiny amount of jiggly boob for a second. So obviously the haters are like, Twitch, what are you going to do about this? And Twitch's response was, we're going to make a new category for it. So, yeah, what you're allowed to get away with in that category, I don't know. But yeah, there's nothing for really to rant about it, Red Mage. For myself, I don't give a shit. If people want to do that, they can do that. If people are interested in that, I would say, okay, cool. You know, there's more interesting things in this life than, you know, a few millimeters of jiggly boob. Like really, you know, so I guess I'm unimpressed with people who want to do that or want to see that, or people who are angry about people wanting to do that or wanting to see that. To the whole lot of them, I'd say, sort your life out, mate. This life is very short, and there's lots of fucking cool shit in it to see and do. And, you know, just live without regrets. That's all I'll say. Anyway. Yeah, well, but I guess I am curious, though. Not for myself, obviously, but what the boundaries of artistic nudity are. Because, you know, some would say my penis is a work of art. Now, I wouldn't say that. Lee would, I'm sure. But I wouldn't say that. But some people might say that. Some people have said that. No, they haven't used that exact wording. But they might have if they were, like, asked it in a questionnaire. But no, they wouldn't. I'm just self-aggrandizing at the moment. But could that not mean I could just be like, hey, guys, check out this art I have for you? And then they go, banned. I went, no, check out my category, artistic nudity. Check out this work of art here. How dare you claim... Yeah, some penises are not very... I've been told this. I don't go hunting for them. I guess I've seen quite a lot of them, obviously. But I'm not like, I'm not comparing. But yeah, some look fucking weird for sure. I'm like, oh. I'm like, dude, what happened? Oh, nothing happened. You just born like that. Oh my God. Anyway. But yeah, I'm joking anyway. It's, But do you see my point though? But yeah, people getting all het up about it. It's like, is there not other things in the world to get more angry about right now? As if there ever was. Anyway. But yes, sorry, I'm just catching up on chat here for a second. But yes, Lee. Sea of Stars. Fucking perfecto. But yeah, Cage, you hang in there, bud. And no, I'm not going to... Yeah, no female presenting nipples. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. If a biological female said that I'm not female, I'm male. I'm a trans man. This is a man tit. Twitch is suddenly in a weird position where they're like, "Ooh, we can't have this on the platform, but also we can't. We have to toe the cultural narrative." Floppy, hairy pancakes. Ah, Scotty. That's... Pancakes suggest there's like a large surface area, but it's quite flat, which is not ideal. But you're working on it, Scotty. That's... But yeah, you definitely should. I mean, it would be impressive. Yeah, Yaff Boy, yes, of course. That's the way it should be. If any system that exists, any platform, anything, has a set of rules. And if you break the rules, here's the explanation of what will happen to you if you do this. But obviously, a platform like Twitch is so fucking wishy-washy in what their rules are and actually enforcing their rules. There was literally, I think this was several months ago, there's literally a lady streamer who was having sex on stream. There's no penetration on camera or anything, but her and her boyfriend were having sex on stream, on cam. And she got a slap on the wrist. She got her account, her channel suspended for 1 week. Now, the cynic would say that's just lip service. They want any channel on the platform that gets lots of views. That's what they want. Now, obviously, there's a lot of thirsty young men out there who are like, oh my God, this is a channel I want to watch. Right? So they want to keep him around. So, Seven. How you doing there, Seven? Sorry, I'm way behind the chatter. I hope you're well, my dear. Right, okay. So what you're saying, Lee, the presenting factor is down to the interpretation of the viewer. So all it would take would be one viewer to claim that. So then you could argue that I couldn't get my man titties out because all it would take is one of you guys to go, oh, wait, I thought Iznib was a lady. Now, I don't think that anybody is necessarily making that mistake, but, right, but that's all, in theory, technically, that's all it would take. You just take one random viewer, reported this channel to Twitch, said, that lady streamer, Iznib, pulled her boobie out on stream, and I saw her nipple. And Twitch and me and all of you go, no, Iznib is a man in the loosest possible sense of the word. And they went, no, that Iznib is not. I am convinced they are a female. That how fucking murky we're getting now. It doesn't. None of it makes any sense. Oh, right, okay, Lee, interesting. But that's their own algorithm that they've set up, because you get put on the front page if you're just currently just randomly getting a lot of views, right? Look, let's be honest, Scotty, your porn collection would not fit in a DM, would it? So you'd probably crash and fundamentally break for all time Discord if you tried uploading that. So do be careful. Right, exactly. Right, Cage. This, if you have a desire to see that, you can get that for free. And here's the crux of it, Cage. And I have thought about this myself, and it's not an issue for me, but it's part of the real interaction. Now you can just go to Pornhub and look up any variety of like hardcore pornography, and there's a lot of it. I've seen it all. I mean, I can't, not all of it. I can't keep up with everything that gets released every day, but I do try. But some guys, or I guess it's guys, I guess maybe girls as well, I guess, but it's primarily dudes, want that titillation, that interaction, even if they're getting less technical pornographic content, but they want it to be a real thing. Like, here's a real person, and they're live, and I'm interacting with them. And, oh, did you see that boob jiggle right there? That boob jiggle happened because of me. I made that boob jiggle by giving these 1,000 bitties right now. It wouldn't have happened if it wasn't for me. It's almost like I jiggled her boob. It's almost like I touched her boob, and then that's, and then they're like, argh! Because maybe for some guys, they look at pornography and they're like, oh, maybe it's just depressing for them. They're like, oh, look at this guy slamming this hot lady. I wish that was me. It's not me. It'll never be me. I don't know. You tell me. So I think that's part of it. It's not a part I really understand personally. I don't give a shit. I'm like, okay. It's just this part of me that is kind of, I'm not a fan of anyone who thinks they're all that, but particularly like good-looking ladies who think that they are kind of like owed something. I'm just like, yeah, I'll see you in 20 years. See how you're doing then, love. Right? Yeah, I'm not a fan of anyone who feels entitled about anything at all. And that's not to judge this particular lady or anybody else who, you know, is an attractive lady who's making money using their physical appearance. Because it's a boon, it's an advantage. Use it while you got it, because you ain't going to have it for ever. Probably not very long in reality. So yeah, so use it. Get something out of it. But I don't know. It's a weird thing. Yeah, Scotty, like you made the rants weird. And, you know, blame Red Mage. But anyway, 7, I'm always that up to you. Always. Yeah, 7 has boobs. This is true. Okay, there you go. She's like, yeah. And if you haven't seen them, she'll probably show you. Yeah, so yes, 7. Free the nipple. Hashtag free the nipple. So for myself, I would be perfectly happy, personally, if Twitch was a free-for-all. You could just do whatever the fuck you want on Twitch. I would not give a flying fuck. It doesn't affect me. It doesn't affect the Iznib Show at all. There's nothing you can do that anyone could do. Well, the internet company could turn off, and then that would fuck with me. But do what you want. I'm still going to be here doing my thing. In fact, it might be a thing like, oh, look, 99% of Twitch is now live porn. Oh, look, and then you become the niche. Then you become the new in thing. So, oh, here's a guy who's not naked, who's playing video games. You know, 10 years from now, the kids will be like, playing video games on Twitch? Wow, radical. Right? Think about it. So, yeah, so for myself, I don't give a shit. Like, they let them do what they want. So the people who are getting angry about it, I'm just like, don't worry about it. Do something else with your time. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, that's what kind of Lee was talking about. Yeah. So if 7 walks down the street with her tits out, she's gonna get arrested. Technically, she will get arrested. If I do that, nothing. It's not. That is sexist right there. Okay, so if you're in that, so to get away with it, you have to be in that category, Lee, and then they put it in the algorithm so that that category will never be on the front page. Okay. Okay. All right. I'll stop shitting on Twitch for a change. Yeah, exactly. And Atheline can speak to that. You know, if you don't know, Atheline has done that in the past. I don't know how much she's doing of it recently, but yeah, there are, you know, personalized pornography, so you can get that there. So yeah, why does it need to exist on Twitch? I don't know, but also I don't care. Interesting. Yeah, don't tell anyone the big secret. If you're nice to people, they will be nice to you. Dun dun dun. Who'da thunk that? Shocking, right? But what is shocking, 7, is the amount of people in this world who seemingly don't know that secret. Staggering. And it's a habit you need to form, I find. I've been nice to so many people, and sometimes even it's come back and bit me in the ass, and not in a good way. Right? And sometimes, more often, I guess that's only occasionally, but sometimes more often, you're like super nice to people, and it's just something you do. You don't actually get anything out of it. There's no benefit to you. That person you're nice to is you probably never going to see them again. And they might be an asshole, and then you being nice to them didn't actually change them or do anything good for them, and they're just going to be an asshole to everybody else forever. So you feel like, oh, well, maybe that's a bit of a waste. In fact, maybe for that person, I should have been an asshole to straighten them out a little bit, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I prefer it the other way. I prefer to be the biter. Cage. But anyway, back on. Enough of that. Let's not go down that there road. Not that there road. Not that road, guy. Yes. Exactly. So this is true. Yeah. Always hold the whatever you do, whatever your interactions are. Always hold the moral high ground. So if it does kick off, you can be like, well, I'm the one in the right here. Yeah. Yeah. It's the right. Yeah. It's like when I have to deal with trolls or toxic people online. I always take the stance of, oh, hey there, buddy. What's wrong? Do you want to have a conversation with me so we can try and figure out comes from resolution to this issue? Rather than just popping off with, fuck you, bro. Because then maybe I've misunderstood or maybe I'm an asshole or whatever. Always take the moral high ground. Then when they lash out and it's like, okay, now you've just proven you're a dickhead. Now I can go in on you, motherfucker. Because that's what I want, obviously. Anyway, is that enough of the rant? So that's my thoughts on that. I don't know why people are upset about it. And it sounds what Lee's informed us that they've taken steps to do it. Yeah, get your titties out. Come on. Seven knows. Just everyone just get your titties out. People will stop looking then. People don't give a shit then. There is an issue. Like, all those guys on that stream, it's because they just don't get to see tits in real life, and they're just like super horny. Aren't we all? Get over it, okay? Handle your biz, bro. Wait for thank you, Lee. There's two more biddies there. Thank you, Lee. But yeah, if everyone was like, just walk around with their tits out all the time, it'd become normal. They would not be sexualized. So yeah, free the nipple. Hashtag. Thank you, Seven. Is that all I need to rant about today? I think it was. Thank you for being here, guys. Red Mage is so sneaky. Aren't you, Red Mage? Yes, you are. He's going to pretend he's not here. I know he's here. He's like, and is. Okay, yeah. What do you think about this? And I'm like, oh, yeah, I'll tell you what I think about that. So yeah. It's a good. Therefore, don't stress it. I think is the moral of the story. But anyway, Mass Effect 2, fucking excellent. Yes, Seven, it's a fucking excellent game. Loving every minute of it. Oh my god. I don't think I didn't really have Tomb Raider. I think I had Tomb Raider 2. I never jerked off to Lara Croft's polygons as a kid, but I'm sure I can't think specifically. I'm sure there would be some equivalent that I did. But yeah, not Lara Croft specifically, but Nude Raider. Can you? Oh my! On the mods, can you imagine? But yeah, like that's all you had when you were a kid. Like, oh, the pointiness of it. It's glorious, was it? Oh my god, I can't imagine. Pointy boobs. When it's filed down to a stabbing point, I'm probably tapping out at that point, Sky. Yeah, I do. This is what this channel is, Cage. But anyway, go to sleep, sir. I'll speak to you in the near future, no doubt. Don't work too hard. Also, sort your life out. He's working on it. He's getting there. Yeah, Mass Effect 2. So what did we do yesterday? Yesterday, we recruited the Asari Justicar, Samara. Now, Justicars are basically monastic warriors that are outside of their cultural laws. If they become one, if they decide to become a Justicar, go through their initiations, or it's kind of vague exactly how it works. They are kind of a law into themselves, kind of similar to Spectre, you know, in the Citadel alliance, like special forces, but they are a power unto themselves. They just wander the galaxy, writing where any place they find injustice, they just wade in, even to the point of just killing people. They have this code. But anyway, we helped. We recruited Samara. She had a bit of an issue, and we helped her out. And she joined us. Curiously enough, part of the code she has, which is very strict, is she can adopt a position of, before the current time, the code is suspended, and the code becomes whatever this other person that I've decided to follow. Yeah, for the current time, they are my leader. Yeah, which he's done to Shepard. So it's kind of a very flexible code. I'm not sure. I would be inclined to pick it apart. However, Samara herself is cool because she's very old. She's very skillful, powerful, biotic, and she's you know, she's no nonsense, to the point. Very logical, very pragmatic, non-emotional. It's not that she isn't emotional, but she's got extreme control over her emotions, so she kind of seems like she's not emotional. We also did her so this is all spoilers. I should have probably said spoiler alert warning, but tough titty. Talking about titties. Talk about titties. Samara, you know, for an older lady, she's, you know, she's she works out a lot. Let's just say that. I'm sorry, I'm being so crude. Yes, he's always here. I think Red Mage is here on the Iznib Show more often than I am. I should give you some kind of idea. But thank you, Red Mage. You know, I appreciate it. We then did Samara's loyalty quest, which was basically there's a weird genetic mutation in Asaris where some Asaris can be born that have this crazy they get some kind of like horny gene where they can't stop fucking. The problem with that is when they do that, it kills whoever they're having sex with. There are only 3 in known existence. All 3 of them are the daughters of Samara. If you get this condition, and you report to the authorities and you say, look, I've got this horny gene. I just want to get laid all the time, but I can't because people are dying and it kills them when I have sex with them. And the authorities go, okay, we're so sorry you're dealing with this. If you don't kill people, come with us. We'll look after you. We'll try and make you as comfortable as possible. And they just kind of live a life of like isolation and trying to deal with their condition. However, so 2 of Samara's daughters are in that situation. The third one, however, Morinth, was just like, no, fuck that. I love getting laid. It's basically like drugs to them. So the past 400 years, she has been a sexual serial killer, essentially. And her own mother, has been trying to track her down. So we actually helped find her, and she's now dead. Kind of fucked up situation for a mother to kill their own child, who is a serial killer. So obviously that's no doubt affected her. Aside from that, she seems cool as fuck. So I'm glad to have her on the team. We also, after that, we kind of inadvertently, I would have kind of stopped to do other stuff, but I kind of messed up slightly. The elusive man wanted to talk to us, and he sent us on a mission, our next main mission. This is where Seven caught us yesterday. There'd been a collector ship that had a run-in with a Taurian ship and had not been destroyed, but had been disabled. And the elusive man was like, this is your opportunity. You've got to get over to this collector ship, bust in on it, and see what you can find at a time. However, it was a trap. Dun, dun, dun! Who'd have thunk it? But it was fine. We survived barely. The issue, of course, was that the elusive man knew it was a trap, and he didn't tell us. And we confronted him about that, and his response was like, yeah, but if I told you, it would have tipped their, you would have tipped your hat, so they would have known. And Shepard, and my point of view is, no, if we're working together on this mission, you just have to fucking be honest. Shepard isn't such a fucking klutz and a dolt that he can't go into a trap, knowing it's a trap, and pretending like he doesn't know it's a trap. He's competent enough to do that. Even if he kept that information to himself and didn't tell the rest of the crew or his personal team. So yeah, we're a bit salty at the elusive man at the moment. Yeah, we shall see. Yeah, the quest itself, 7, was fucking excellent. No, exactly, Cage. You're working on it. That's what matters, buddy. It doesn't matter. You never have to sort your life out. You never have to sort your life out. Do you think I'm ever going to sort my life out? Probably not. Who does? Who even fucking does? You die before you do. But the point, of course, is trying to sort it out rather than just giving up and not trying to sort it out. That's the difference. So yeah, I'll believe in you. But yes, Samara's loyal quest was great with her daughter. Yeah, it's cool when you like. So yeah, it's you go undercover and try and basically pick her up. And I was like, damn. I mean, if she wasn't a serial killer, I'd be like, hey, are you? Yeah, I don't like his attitude. 7. He's like, you know, he's something's going to twist along the way where he's going to like fully betray us or something. But anyway, what we found out, the collectors, the strange bug alien creatures that seemingly are working for the Reapers, and their current mission is to collect up humans for we don't know what, technically at the moment, are actually the Protheans. So the Protheans who built the mass relays, mass relays to get around the galaxy, and all sorts of old technology and stuff. Are seen kind of worshipped by some of the racers and stuff, are in fact the collectors. So what happened along the way? Because 50,000 years ago, the Protheans were the ones fighting against the Reapers and put provisions in to like help us out 50,000 years in the future to try and fight against them. Yet here they are, being the bitches of the Reapers. So were they the bitches all along? No, because at the end of the first game, we were speaking to some Prothean AI that was like, oh yes, the Reapers are the scourge on existence, so we must do everything we can to fight against them. So what exactly has happened, or what exactly was the issue? Maybe that some of the Protheans were collectors and were down with the Reapers, and then maybe some of the Protheans were not, and fighting against them. I don't know. But yeah, we barely got out of there. And we got the idea. So we've got a lead on, I can't remember. We're looking for something called IFF. I can't even remember what exactly that is. But we need to go. We've tracked down and need to go to the Reapers. Not the Reapers. The collectors, the Protheans' homeworld, which very curiously enough is almost in the exact center of the galaxy. Which we were like, okay, well, that can't be right because nothing can exist there. Because for those of you, I'm sure most of you know this, at the center of the Milky Way galaxy is a supermassive black hole. And I assume there's other random black holes and stuff around it, and all sorts of fucking dangerous shit. So that can't be right. It's speculated, of course, that they speculated that there must be some small contained area near their homeworld where it's relatively safe for ships to go. And I think, if I understand correctly, that is that's the same with all galaxies in existence, that the center of the galaxy, there is a giant black hole. And obviously, we don't know what black holes are. We know that they suck everything into them, and including light. That's all we know. Yeah, you know what, 7. I don't know what. Ah, right. I haven't seen West Wing. I heard it's pretty good though. But maybe one day. Yeah, we'll I'm excited. But however, we had the option to go over there, But very clearly it was obvious. Not that things are going to massively necessarily change, but that's like the next stage of the main quest. And the game was very much like, you know, are you sure you want to go here? Yeah. There's nothing else you want to go take care of first. And I'm like, yeah, actually, there's quite a lot I want to go and take care of first. So, let's go do that. So whether we're going to get that today or not, I don't know. The main thing we want to do is go and recruit what I perceive to be our final potential recruit for our team. There's a guy, he is an assassin by trade, apparently, called Thane Krios. He is on Ilium, trying to assassinate a particular shady business person. So we have to, I think it matters if this individual dies or not, but we have to like just find him and recruit him. What's curious about the situation though is no one's paying him to do it. Apparently, he's just decided, oh, I'm going to assassinate you. It's not usually how assassins work, but that's our main thing we need to do today. So I assume we'll go through that and recruit this Thane individual. And then this Thane individual will also have a loyalty quest to do. Aside from that, now there could be all sorts of random kind of mini quests like spread throughout any and all planets in the whole galaxy. I don't know how worthwhile it is trying to track all of those down, or whether we can come back to them after the fact. No, I have not. I have not done that, Seven. That is my next thing to do, which I've been putting off until at least we get Thane. Again, after that, I don't know whether... No worries, Yaff. What food did you get? I'm good. So yeah, so I don't know. Obviously, I want to try and get as much out of the game as possible, Seven. For example, look, I don't want to strip mine every planet in every cluster in the whole galaxy, because that's kind of like a waste of time. However, some planets do have random quests, missions on them. So I'm like, should I go and check every planet, see if there's something there? You're on a diet. Yeah, that's not fun, Yaff. But also, if you're on a diet, presumably that's something you've chosen to do, and presumably you've chosen to do that because that is you've come to the conclusion that would be a good thing for you to do, presumably for your overall health. So that's, think about that as a good thing. Yogurt and granola. I'm a fan of that. I could go for that, but it's not the most exciting. I'd rather eat pizza. Right. Well, good on you, Yaff boy, for taking steps to make a change. It's like Scotty there. I think he's I'm not going to comment on his weight, but he may, he's in a similar situation. He's on a diet and has been on a diet for a long time, and I understand that it's going well. It's working for him. But progress is slow. But then progress of everybody's life is slow. There you go, 7 as well. Good on you, 7. Getting on it, my dear. That's what I was saying to Cage a few minutes ago. You never sort your life out. You never be exactly how you want to be, or where you want to be, or have what you want to have. But a lot of people will conceptualize that and go, oh, well, I'll never be what I want to be, and I'll never have what I want to have, or get, so therefore don't put any effort in and don't work towards it. And I think that philosophy is completely wrong. By putting in the effort, by trying to make a change, by doing some small progress in a positive direction, is infinitely better than doing nothing at all. Even if you never get where you want to get, even if you don't even get close to it, if you get a little bit in that direction, that is a win. That is a positive that's going to, have a knock-on effect on your life, I believe. So yeah, good on you. Good on you, dude. Yeah, so you're eating that yogurt and granola, Yaff boy, and you're like, this tastes like shit. I don't want to be eating this. I'd rather be in a fucking cheeseburger. I would as well. But you mentally conceptualize, this is the right thing to do. I did a good thing today. You know, so it's a hard thing to do. It's not easy. But doing the right thing is the hard thing. Yeah, good on you. Right, okay, so I guess we'll get into it. I don't know if I have too much more to say. What I will do, though, is I will run away for 1 minute. And then we'll power on Mass Effect 2. So, yeah, like I say, aside from getting Thane on the side, whoever he is, I guess we'll be looking for this IFF. I can't even remember exactly what it was, but we'll see. Yeah, legitimate bragging rights. So fucking it goes a long way. Oh yeah, no, fuck yeah, Seven, you're so wise. Yeah, because nobody likes the guy who's like, bro, I'm so amazing, bro. I did this and I did that, and now I'm fucking amazing. I'm so fucking great. Nobody likes that. It's like, shut the fuck up, guy. Even if it's true, shut the fuck up. Right? Nobody cares. Get out of here. But yeah, if you you know, because here's the thing. Aside from like health issues or whatever, Seven, or whatever it may be, it doesn't have to be like food choices or diet or whatever. For myself, it gives me mental strength. If there's a thing that I need to do, usually for me it's exercise. I hate doing it, but I make myself do it. And I'm hoping in the new year I'm going to like ramp it up another gear. We'll see. I need to plan out timings for it. Obviously, exercise is good for me physically. But what I find is even better than doing that is the fact that I made myself do a thing that I didn't want to do. And that mental win, that feeling after the fact, is so nourishing and positive for my spirit and my mind. And if I and the opposite is true as well. Like if it's workout day today, but if I put it off and I just end up not doing it, oh my God, I feel mentally awful because I feel I've let myself down. So yeah, a little goes a long way. Heather, hello Heather, how you doing, my dear? What's going on? Are you well? Are you looking after yourself? Your laptop's been acting up for weeks. Oh, what's going on? The keyboard's broken, and they keep fixing it, but it keeps breaking. Oh dear. Wish I had something I could do to help. I'm not an expert on these kind of things. So the issue is the keyboard just stops working, but then they fixed it, and it works, but then it stops working again. How long have you had your laptop, Heather? And how often did you spill drinks all over it? That's checking. But yeah, laptops can be a bit finicky like that. In terms of most electronic goods, even if they are in good working order, will eventually wear out. So you only had it just over a year. Fuck yeah, there's no reason for that. There's no reason for that at all then. So it's not under warranty. That's insane. So they literally took it away. Like, well, opened it up, put brand new keys on it and everything, and then there you go, and it stopped working. Fucking hell, Heather. Shit, I'm sorry you're dealing with that, my dear. But are you well yourself, aside from that bullshit? Are you doing okay? Everything good? Okay. Right, thank you, Seven. I appreciate your heads up there. So just make sure I just do yeah, that's where I was leaning towards. But I guess I was wondering, is it worth checking out every system? Like for example, I don't want to go and strip mine every single planet in the whole galaxy if I am legitimately just wasting 4 hours of my life and stream time doing that. Although I'm sure we could probably get resources after, but I assume it's more like a story-based thing where I'm probably missing, you might not be able to complete certain side quests and such. But yeah, But yeah, so it's not even the mining thing. It's more like if there's any random quest that I might miss. For example, well, here's one thing, Seven. There was, I think it was on Ilium. There was a store that sold very cheaply star charts, maps, that unlocked new clusters you can go to in the galaxy map. But quest-wise, there's zero reason to go there. But then I'm like, well, what's the point in that cluster even fucking, that nebula even fucking being there? Is it just for mining? Should I make a point of going there and checking out everything? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Because like, yesterday we had like a random... We had like a couple. We had a random quest where we found a derelict ship and we had to like bust in on there, and there was Geth in there, and we had to shut down the engines before it exploded or whatever. And we got like a little bit of XP and money and stuff for it. And there was another one where there's some the Eclipse mercenaries were just some illegal archaeological dig site, and we just went in there and killed them, and we found a Prothean artifact. Again, I don't think it ties into anything, but again, a little bit of XP, a little bit of money. Interesting. Yeah, so I think it probably makes sense to not worry about those. Anything I come across that's in the log would be worth doing. But I feel it's... So if I go to every single planet and every single system just to see if there's a random mission there, I'm not even mining it, just to see if there's a random mission there, that's going to take like an hour or so as it is. But I don't know, it's curious. And that's true. Could start the game back up, presumably, if it's like, I don't know, New Game Plus, or if it's like one of those ones, it kind of like Sea of Stars, it puts you complete the game, but then it puts your game continues just before the final confrontation if you want to do extra stuff. Okay. Yeah, because they're kind of cool for maximizing money and XP gain, but on the other hand, it's... I figure we're not going to miss that much if we don't do every single thing. Maleggio! Maleggio! All right there, sir. Yes. Maleggio doesn't even know what we're talking about. But how you doing, buddy? Are you well? What's going on, sir? I hope you're good. Orange. Orange can fuck off. Don't use the mobile anymore. You could not prove it. Well, they can't prove it either. You owe us money. No, I don't. Prove that you don't. You prove that I do, motherfucker. What? What the fuck, Heather? Do you need me to have a word with someone? Do you want me to make a phone call? We can do it live on the stream. You have to send me all the details over first. I don't want to just phone them up and be like, anyway, leave Lucky Heather Sim alone. And they're like, what the fuck are you talking about, mate? Interesting. You don't know what's going on? What, in the world? Or in general? Oh, you sorted it? Yeah. Heather told them to fuck off in the politest possible way. Excellent. Good on you, Heather. But yeah, I hope work is going well, Mleggio. Last I heard from you, it was going fantastically, apart from the crazy accident explosion thing that happened randomly out of nowhere. Okay, no worries, Heather. Yeah, don't worry about it, my dear. You get that sorted. Yeah, whatever you need to do, you can, because you got your PC as well, right? But yeah, if you need to, you can always message me on Discord if there's anything I can help with, Heather. But yeah, no pressure to talk to us anyway. You don't need to like worry about that, you know, for us. Yeah, in general and in the world. But yeah, the world is fucking insane, Joe, and it always has been. But it seems to be like just ramp up every week, every month, every year that goes by. It just gets fucking crazier, doesn't it? But in your own life, Maleggio, with work and your personal life, I hope everything is good. So you're looking after yourself. Yeah, looks, you know, I don't mind doing it, Sky. And here's the thing, I offer that to friends, but the fact of the matter is, if anyone's got like some kind of situation with work or whatever, having this crazy fucker phone them up and start getting argy-bargy with them, it's not actually going to help. I genuinely mean that I'm willing to do it for any of my friends on their behalf, but the reality of the situation is it's going to probably do more harm than good. So yeah, I'll just put that out there. Really, Seven? What the fuck? Are you playing World of Warcraft right now? Do you know Akuma plays World of Warcraft? I don't know if you... Yeah, he's playing on a private server, though. Work's going well, Malejo. Yeah. Damn. Is this the last thing you did? Fuck it, you probably... Yeah, because I think the very last time I spoke to you, Malejo, you said you'd come up with some stuff and they were, like, impressed, but then there was, like, some other middle management who were like, fuck this Malejo guy, he's making us look bad. And Malejo's over there like, yeah, that's because you are bad. I'm not trying to start shit. I'm trying to get shit done, right? If you suck and actually are getting paid more than you're worth, that's between you and the company. Don't put that shit on me. Malejo don't give a fuck, guys. If you don't know him, he's just he's very single-minded when it comes to task-orientated goals. He's like, oh, this is what we need to do. Let's fucking do it. Oh, that's nice, Heather. Oh, that's wonderful. Excellent. So, do you have plans for Christmas? Are you on your own Christmas, Heather? You can message me later on in the day if you want. If you want someone to chat to. Fucking hell, Malejo. But if I ever own my own like company or corporation, I'd be like, I know. Malejo would probably be the first person I'd be like trying to hire. I'll put it out there, guys. Some of you don't know him, but he's a very good friend of mine. Yeah, fuck middle management. Fucking grifters. Yeah. Yeah, get those the fucking dead weight out of there, Malejo. Hey! I'm the middle management now. But you're only one man. You only need one man when his name is Malejo. No, I know, yeah. I know, because I know your personality so well, dude. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. If you were like, they'd be like, you'd be playing on their level. But if you're like, yes, Sandra, I know that you suck and you're terrible at your job and you're a waste of space, but let me help you. Allow me to help you not suck so bad. And then I go, God, Sandra. What bit like that, Sandra? Yeah, you can't win, so just stop trying. Yeah, you just keep doing you, bud. Yeah, the truth will out in situations like that. Well, you can message me in the evening. I'll be busy during the day time, Heather, if you want. No pressure, you certainly don't have to. But just if you feel, some people don't give a shit about Christmas. Some people are like, oh, it's another day, I don't give a shit. Some people do, to a small degree, where if they're on their own, they maybe do feel lonely. I don't know, I'm not going to presume one way or another, Heather, but I'm your friend, so you let me know. Oh, that's wonderful. Bless. Yeah, right, exactly. And here's a tragedy of it, of course, everyone can succeed if everyone's playing the same game, if everyone's on the same team, if everyone's on the same side. Invariably, in large companies, that's not the case. There's too many middle management who are in it for themselves, lazy, incompetent. You know, they're very good at impressing higher ups and fooling people, but they're not actually good at their actual jobs. Yeah, so no doubt some of them will resent you for that, Jeff, but I mean, that's fucking water for ducks back. Lejo's like, oh, people that don't like me because I'm better than them, Oh, that's what a shame. Yeah, good on you, bro. I'm very pleased for you. Do you have you excited for Christmas? You got plans coming up? You seen your wonderful niece getting together with the fam? Yeah, they're every company I've ever worked for, the middle management are either competent, but they use their competence to do as little work as they possibly can because they're fucking lazy, or they're actually just incompetent and you wonder how the fuck they got the job in the first place. I've never met a middle manager who I was like respected and was like, oh shit, you're actually good at your position. You haven't faked your way into this or conned your way into this position. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. They're like, he's coming for a job. And they're just like, no, I'm not. You're lying. It's a farce. It's like, no, you underestimate me. Oh, excellent. You're going to have a good time of it, dude. Yeah, so you get plenty of time off work. That's cool. I'm good, dude. Yeah, so on Christmas Day, you know, I don't really care about Christmas specifically, but I'll undoubtedly be going to my mother's for the day and get lots of good food. I think she's doing turkey, a roasted turkey. Fuck yeah, and all the extras. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that, and then no doubt there will be plenty of leftovers. She usually cooks enough to give me and my brother a whole extra Christmas dinner for the next 2 days. Now, I'm not. If my mum happens to be here, I'm not saying you need to do that, Mum. In fact, you don't need to do that at all. There doesn't need to be any leftovers at all. Sometimes my mum lurks on the channel, but that's usually the way it goes. So yeah, I'm aside from that, everything is business as usual for me, Joe. Metapod, how you doing, bro? I hope you're well, sir. Yeah, we talking about everything today. God, it's been like a 2-hour just chatting almost today. That's just the way it's gone. So any of you Mass Effect fans who are like, get the fuck on with the game I do apologise. We're going to have like a good 4 hours of it in a moment, so don't worry about it. Okay, Joe. Are you excited about it? Now, is it you've not seen your dad in a while just because of random busyness and occurrence? There's no estrangement there. That's £46, dude. That's fucking amazing. Yeah, a while ago, I remember you saying you were going to take some steps for your health. I fucking don't. Well, I never looked at you, Melejo, and was like, oh my god, look at my buddy Melejo. He's like overweight and unhealthy. But yeah, the less you carrying around with you, the better. It's just, you know, for longevity. Okay, it's just been a while since you've been up there. That's cool. That's cool. Good on you, dude. I'm impressed. I'm curious, what specific steps have you taken? If you want to share with us, Melejo. And I'm sure you don't mind me asking this because you know you're just a super honest guy and you've got nothing to hide. You don't care. What about the cigarettes? Have you taken any steps on the cigarettes? And no, if you haven't, if that's not part of the weight loss, that's just, you know. But let me know. So I'm curious. I'm always on my mum to cut down the cigarettes, but she's like, nah. She always goes, I know. I mean, as she's lighting a new cigarette. Oh yeah, I saw on Twitter you're getting your iPad. Is it a new iPad? Your first iPad now? That's pretty cool. There's probably a lot of cool stuff you can do with that. Have you got a picture, Heather? You want to share it on the Discord? Ah! What, a new Tamagotchi game that's only on iPad? Well, yeah, that's reason enough, right? Yeah, fuck it. No, yeah, Melejo, absolutely, dude, absolutely. Well, here's the thing: if that's not part of the puzzle yet, and you've literally, so I assume it's probably like I don't know, if it's like cutting down the soda or just general diet, or if you put a bit of exercise in there or something, I don't know. Or maybe just more active at work. Like you're just doing more walking around and stuff. I don't know, dude. But whatever it is, I congratulate you, sir. Applaud you. Literally before you came, to reiterate, you never sort your life out, but work in that direction. You know, Yaff Boy's eating yogurt and granola now because he's on a diet. Scotty's been on his keto for like quite a while now. You know, he still treats himself every now and then. But he's, you know, we've got to do the right thing for yourself. Because you only get one life. What do you want your life to be? You know, Seven's lost a load of weight. Don't like waste away, and don't never mentally beat yourself up about it. But it's like, ask yourself the question, who do you want to be? What do you want to be? What do you want your life to be? And there's a lot in your life that you can't control. You have no control over. But focus on the things that you do have control over that are entirely within your domain. But yeah, for yourself, Melejo, you've been a dedicated cigarette smoker for many years. I highly recommend you don't... Well, actually, you probably have the tenacity and strength of will to do this if you wanted to. But I would recommend not going cold turkey. Because it might be too much of a mental, physical shock. Like, just try and think of a plan to cut down. And don't set yourself goals. Don't set yourself like an end date. Because you know yourself. And you know if you're lying to yourself, or if you're bullshitting yourself, or you're giving yourself like an easy way out or whatever. But yeah, I would suggest just start with cutting down. For sure. So are some of these games only on iPad then, Mel? Yeah, it is a sad state of affairs, Melejo. But yeah, you're doing well. You've made it. Some people don't make it, so it's good to lean into it as best as you can. Red Mage knows why, because he's over 9,000. He's on it like a bonnet. No, I don't want to quit smoking either. I fucking love smoking. I love smoking cigarettes. The only time I don't want to smoke a cigarette is like possibly after I've just smoked one. And some people chain smoke. I don't need a second one after I've just smoked one, but I could smoke one right now and I would definitely enjoy it. Afterwards, I'll be like, yeah, what did I? Nasty. Fuck that shit. But at the top before, I'm like, yeah, I'll go for one of those. That one, what they say, once a smoker, always a smoker. Yeah, I understand that, and there's something to that. But you can definitely just fill your mind and your time up with other things. There's ways around it. Oh, damn, 7. That sounds awful. But it sounds like you got it sorted because you are also over 9,000. So good on you. Okay, I'll see, Mal. Yeah, good on you, Heather. Yeah, look, like I say, I was a full-time smoker from probably like age 16 up until my mid-20s. And then even from my mid-20s to my mid-30s, I would be like on and off. And even now, I'm on and off. I mean, I'm not really on and off. Like I say, when I visit my mother, I'll probably, she's like, oh, do you want a cigarette? I'm like, okay, go on then. But that's the extent of it. Because much like eating chocolate cake, you want to eat a chocolate cake every single day of your life. But is that a good idea, right? That's not to say never eat chocolate cake. You should. Everybody should eat chocolate cake. Fuck yeah. But you shouldn't do it every day. Much like, you want to smoke a cigarette? Smoke a cigarette. But don't smoke 20 every single day. Every single day. Don't do that. Yeah, fuck yeah, Mojo. My God. Yeah. That's why these crazy guys keep me... Some days we do just chatting for 10 minutes. Some days it's 2 hours, and here we are. That's fine. Right? Right, Sky? Right, exactly. I just fucking rant. And if we were talking about this the other day, if when we're looking at people's the new kind of channel points thing they got for stream streaks for watching stream, and like Red Mage, Wolf, Scotty all like on a 30 streak and stuff, and I'm like, thank you guys. But yeah, if you even if me ranting, he just amuses or enlightens or informs or motivates anyone slightly in any regard, then yeah, Malegio, I end the stream and like, fuck yeah, I did a good job today. Yeah, so you don't think about that when you're in it. You're just like, oh, did anyone give a shit about what I'm saying at all? I don't. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. Maybe I'm just gonna say it anyway. But yeah, you're right. It can. Right. Yeah. Because obviously, so I know in American football you need to be big and strong for so you probably had to work out all the time, and you probably had to eat a lot. So now you've stopped doing that. You're like you're used to eating a lot, and you're like, oh shit, well I'm not going to war every like few days on the pitch on the field. So yeah, of course it's going to affect you. Oh really? Interesting, Ledger. Yeah, no, Heather, don't worry about that. Yeah, if we're doing stuff that doesn't interest you, I want you to go and, this is for all of you, I want you to go and do the thing that interests you. Whether that's somebody else's stream, or whether that's you just want to play games on your own, whatever. I'm not precious. In fact, I would prefer it if people were not here, and I knew they were doing something that was more interesting to them, than people were here, but they kind of like felt some obligation to be here. For sure. Because I'm going to be here. I want it to be like a, a place you can come to if you want to, but there's no obligation. It's like an open, I'm just chilling in my pad and the door is open. You want to come in? You can come in, but you don't want to. I'm not going to be at the door being like, oi, where are you? Come over here. Heather, where have you been, Heather? I see you over there, Heather. Come over. No. Some streamers do fall into that trap. I have seen clips of streamers be like, oh, hello there. Haven't seen you in a while. Like kind of with undertones of, everyone else has been here every day. Where have you been? It's like, oh, fuck that. they were doing shit. Make your stream more interesting. And maybe they'd be there. That's on you, motherfucker. It's like when I've seen small streamers who like, we've in the community over the past 3 years, I've seen it more than once. Streamers getting salty, being salty little bitches because they are getting less attention than they feel they deserve. And it's a fucking, not only is it a meritocracy, it's fucking luck. You could put out the most interesting stream in existence and people might still not give a shit. And if you can't handle that, you should not be fucking streaming. In some cases, it may just be the fact that maybe you're overestimating the value of your own stream. You could be like, oh, look at my stream. It's so fucking entertaining and amazing. Actually, is it? The fact of the matter is you don't get to decide. Your audience gets to decide. And if you have people come through and they're not entertained and they're not engaged and they don't give a shit about what you're doing, that's on you, not on them. Okay? I've seen it more than once. Little streamers getting salty because no one gives a shit what they're doing. And I'm like, I'm going, oh, I'm curious. Let me have a look at what they're doing. Oh, this is fucking boring. You're fucking boring. Not the tragic. Every single human being has the potential to be an interesting person because we are all individuals. We all have deep thoughts about different things and have strong feelings about what we like and dislike and such. But it's on you to get that across. Nobody has an obligation to pay attention to anybody else. You make a decision, But yeah, unfortunately, we've seen that a few times. Like if you guys all left right now and then you never came back, and then for the next year, the rest of my life, I'm just streaming to nobody. My attitude about streaming and my life will not change. Some of you maybe say that should. You know, you should take a fucking hint and go get a real job, bro. But yeah, I don't know. It's a problem. Yeah. Yeah, 100% Melejo. Yeah. They're so desperate for this one thing, and their reaction to the lack of that thing, they don't understand that reaction is only going to double down on them not getting the thing. I don't know if you guys have heard of the book The Secret, which I don't necessarily believe in, but this idea that you have to put out into the universe what you want to receive. So if you put in negativity out into the universe, then of course you're going to get negativity. Fabio Dolly, hello there. Hello, welcome in. How you doing? Have you found us today? I'm curious. So you just checking out the Just Chattings. We do play video games here. We're currently playing Mass Effect 2, which we're gonna get back into in a moment. We just done a bit of an extended Just Chatting today, which is very much based on who comes through and what they want to talk about, and also if Red Mage sets me up on a rant. Fabio Dolly, thank you for the follow.
Can I sit here?
I appreciate that. Because you sit wherever you like. If you ask nicely, Seven might even let you sit on a knee. I don't know. But welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Yes, Red Mage is like, I like video games, but also I like Iznib talking shit. Right, yeah, right. Birds of a feather. Meleggio. Anyway, guys, and sorry to do this to you, Fabio. You just come in and said hello and drop that follow, but I desperately need to pee. So you didn't need to know that, but I told you anyway because I don't give a shit. I don't need to shit. Don't worry, I did that earlier. Fabio's like, what the fuck even is this? So yeah, I'm gonna go do that, and then I'll be back in about 1 minute, and then we'll we'll dive right into Mass Effect 2. But Fabio, if you just looking for just chatting, don't feel that we're playing video games that you can't ask me things or tell us things about yourself. You are more than welcome to. I do always try and put emphasis on interacting with people and talking to people. As Meleggio said a bit since, the video games part is like the icing on the cake. It's just something to facilitate and fill some time up as such. Sorry, you want artistic nudity from me? I didn't think you were into that, Red Mage. You want to see my hairy man boob, and maybe I'll paint it a bit and jiggle it for you. I don't think that'd be your vibe, Red Mage. But yeah, no, I think we decided, much to Lee's chagrin, that would not be happening. But who knows? Who knows? We shall see. But anyway, I'm back in 1 minute, guys. Right, sorry for the delay there. I was getting Seven and Red Mage's Flex's sword. Let me sort his camera out. There we go. So Fabio, welcome from Brazil. I hope you're doing well. Last of Us 1 and 2. I've played a little bit of the first one. It's not my copy of the game, so I didn't get to play it probably, but it seemed pretty freaking cool. Have you seen the TV show, Fabio? I got the impression it's generally well received. Suck you right in. Is that right, Seven? Calm down now. Oh, sorry, Mass Effect. I was getting excited there. Sorry. I'm sorry, I can't help myself. Yeah, you should got the Legendary edition. It's not really a horror game. It's like full-on sci-fi, Fabio, but but there are definitely some horror elements to it. Yeah, I would imagine you would be Red Mage. So I think we're at least like a good half of the way through it. So if it's something that would interest you, Fabio, I don't want you to get any spoilers, my friend. But right, okay. Yeah, so it's one of those RPGs where the main quest is essentially pretty short and there's a lot of side stuff to get done. Which I think the first game was kind of like that as well. But you kind of put off doing the main stuff because you want to get the side stuff done. Excuse me. But yeah, I would. What little I remember of The Last of Us, I enjoyed, and would very much be interested. But they are PlayStation exclusives, aren't they? Unfortunately, I do not own a PlayStation. So yeah, we were looking to go and find Thane, the assassin, Thane Krios. Wait, do I need any fuel? I do not. We're good to go. Oh wait, no, hang on. We had a little random side mission here, didn't we? Where's the side mission? Here we go. Oh yeah, look, we've even got random clusters open up. I don't know. Weird. Random systems in the cluster. Recapture a freighter. I remember doing this. Like, okay, cool, yeah. So there's this random planet here that I've presumably already done. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, cool. So that's why it dropped down to percentage, because, yeah, I don't know. Part of me, 7, I don't know, it's just, makes me want to potentially 100% the game, but it's like, is that even necessary at this point? Okay. Well, it can't be that terrible if you're a fan of this, 7. I know you've got the very discerning eye. So it's like, well, I've not played Starfield, but it's like Starfield in the sense of that it is hard sci-fi, as in it's our future in space. Aside from that, I think the gameplay is very different. So Starfield is a very typical Bethesda game, so it plays like Fallout or Elder Scrolls. I think another main thing is the Mass Effect games, for the most part, work. I've heard Starfield is a little bit on the janky side. But yeah, they've probably got similar vibes. Although, am I correct in understanding that there's no like aliens or anything in Starfield? It's just humans. There's some humans around. That is one thing. I was saying this yesterday in the Mass Effect setting. All the different alien species, all the history, the culture, how they interact with each other, everything about it is perfectly on point. Now, if we're just going in here fighting, aren't we? I think I'll take Grunt and Jack with us. Save their points. Okay, we're good to go. Yeah, only humans and 16 times the loading screens. Yeah, it's like, come on. There's no aliens in this your sci-fi game. No. You're like, oh, okay. Fair enough. We've got some blue suns to fight. Oh, in a sec. No doubt. Grunt just runs in front of me. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Bruh. Oh, there's enough, right?
Good shooting, Delta.
Let's put my sniper out.
You like a tool.
And completely miss. Terrible. Oh my god.
Nothing can hurt me. Worthless.
Oh, motherfucker. And I missed again. This is just ridiculous. Give me lost one over. There we go. I don't even need to go for the headshots with this, honestly, because it's obviously it's more satisfying to do so. Poke your head out, love. Damn, that was a little bit of resistance there. Jeez Louise. You've not played this series, I'm guessing, Melegio. If you're still there, don't need to distract you if you're lurking. We did play Mass Effect 1 Fabio on stream. It's just, I think it was like what, like maybe like about 3 months ago, 2-3 months. All airlock sealed. Well, that's probably a good thing. Yeah, it was at least about 3 months ago, right? 7. We will be having Mass Effect 3 coming up a lot sooner. In fact, the way it's currently stacked up is after this, we're back to Silent Hill and doing Silent Hill 3. That'll be a relatively short game. It'll be like 2, maybe 3 streams. And then we've got equal is Mass Effect 3 and Final Fantasy 7 remake. So, yeah, a lot sooner. Shield. We need shields when you can just kill them. Shep. Right. Right. Okay, well, guess we're not getting through those.
Gotta be a way in.
Okay, we're just hacking this to get through. That's fine. Easy. Oh, Dead Space. Oh, you're looking down at our panels there. Yeah, no, I didn't complete Dead Space, so I can tell you about that, Fabio. Thank you for the alert, Road Mage. So, Dead Space, the first Dead Space, was my very first game I ever streamed. Now, the reason I chose it is because, for me, it's like a middle-of-the-road game. When I first started, I didn't have any audience. I was like, okay, let's play... You know, I wanted to play games that are important to me, that I felt worthy of streaming, but I didn't know anything about streaming. I'd never been a streamer. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. So I was like, okay, let's pick a game that is not, like, super important to me, but is one that I do kind of, like, randomly like and would be fun to play. And I chose Dead Space. Just, I don't even remember why specifically. I'd played it before, but what happened was, basically, for whatever reason, I was like, oh, let's play this game on hard. I'd already completed on hard, maybe even the hard, double hard setting, just because I used to be an achievement hard now. And I was like, oh, yeah, it might be too boring if I play on normal, so let's play on hard. So I put it on hard, and I massively underestimated the game, to the point where I got about 2/3 of the way through the game, the playthrough, and I kind of soft-locked myself out of completing it. That's how badly I'd done. And I was like, fuck's sake. But that was like mid-stream, and I was like just thinking like, oh, well, I have to be like somewhat restrictive. So I literally started the whole game over on normal. And the difference between normal and hard, on at least the original Dead Space, is light and day. Is light and day? Night and day? Light and day? Yeah, day's supposed to be light, bro. So where hard was like, I ran out of resources, ran out of ammo. I literally, on that playthrough, I got to the point where I was in a room with 2 or 3 super tough enemies, which these were not ones you can like run away from. You had to kill these ones to progress the game. And I had no ammo. I had no way to buy ammo, no way to make ammo. And I think and you probably think, oh, okay, you probably do some cheesy, janky, like, melee attacks, just finish them off, you know. I couldn't even do that. I was 1 hit away from death, and also had no healing items either. So I literally soft-locked myself out of the game. So, for whatever reason, rather than just abandoning it there and then, I decided, oh, let me just start the game again on normal, and it was stupidly easy. The complete opposite. Too much ammo. The enemies were too weak. Too many healing items, and I finished off that stream like that, and I was like, this seems pointless, especially because I literally had nobody watching the stream either. I was like, why am I? So I was like, fuck that. Let me put a pin in that. Let's just play something else. But I just for the sake of, you know, I'm quite meticulous with like records and stuff, where I've listed all the games we've played and completed on stream, and I'll also list the games we've played and not completed, just in case, like yourself, people are curious and want to know why, and also if we ever come back to them, I can take them off of that list, and if we do finish them off. So if in the future I ever do get back to Dead Space 1 and we do actually complete it on stream, which I would not be against, then I can remove it from there and put it on the completed list. But yeah, that's that's the thing. When you Fabio, I assume you do not stream yourself, but if you do, feel free to tell us, and if you do not, but you have thought about it, feel free to tell us. But when if anyone first starts streaming, they don't know what the fuck they're doing, and it's, yeah, you're just kind of winging it, and that's the way it went down. So we shall see. Since then, it was like maybe a year ago, they released like a remake of the first Dead Space, which I assume is like way better than the original, which would be interesting, but we shall see. I don't need to read that, I think. Let's go this way first. Oh, it's that, is it? Okay, let's maybe not go out first. Let's go try this way. I don't wanna... I'll make sure I've got all the items. Money. Get the monies. Oh, what the fuck was going on here? So yeah, there you go, Fabio. It's, like, it's not a horror game, but then also you find shit like this lying around.
I am Krogan!
Yeah, Grunt. Oh no, you are Krogan. You are. But maybe this is the way to go, and the treasure's back the other way. Yeah, it is. It seems like it is. Okay. That's not true, is it, buddy? So I'm just trying to miss any items that before I progress this too much. Maintenance records. Don't care about that, mate. Okay, let's head up this way first. Because I feel like the other way was the way to go. Unless it all connects up. Which it looks like it might, actually. Yeah, it does. Okay. Or close enough to... I should feel sorry for them or not. Yeah, that's a very good question, isn't it? Indeed, what did happen here? Okay, and actually, it doesn't look like it links up. I don't think we can get through this door. Oh, okay. All good, all good. And I can get, I'll get Shep around this fucking corner. Shorty ass Shep. Yo, hi. I am pregnant. I hope not. Grunt is like about a month old, so I hope he's not getting pregnant already. But no, he says Krogan. That's his species, because he's like, he thinks they're amazing. It'd be like if I was like, I am a streamer. Like if I was like fighting someone on the street, they'd be like, no one gives a fuck, mate. You need to calm down. I don't mean shit around here. But having said that, his species are a warrior species. They are very tough, and they are all about, you know, combat and violence. That's what they're into. But yeah, he doesn't need to scream it every single time. The only reason I brought him on this mission is because he's one of my, you know, he is one of my best fighters. So. I don't want to read that. Not necessary. Cool. Heavy weapon ammo. Yeah, faster night driver's inoperative. Okay, well, congratulations. What do you want, a medal? So what am I doing then? Where am I going? This is back around to that. Maybe coming in here. Allowed me to open up the door at the top there, but I don't think I'm any key or anything. Seems weird. That just says the faster than light drive is inoperable, which doesn't mean or count for anything, I think. Interesting. Yeah, it's to throw them off. No, sorry, Fabio. Sorry, no, I'm from the United Kingdom. Central south coast of England is where I reside. Although I was born further up the country. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's to throw them off. High. He's just like, I am pregnant. They're like, oh, we've got a pregnant guy coming through. We obviously can't shoot this guy. he's carrying a child. He's like, oh, I'm not really pregnant, fool. As he shoots him in the face. I don't know. I'm kind of confused what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing now. Let me see. Okay, I'm just looking for their cargo. Huh. Oh, wait. Oh, hang on. Oh, no, that's blocked off as well. Okay. Oh.
But step 1 foot in the bridge and you'll pray for a quick death.
Okay, cool. Like,
Gotta be a way in.
yeah, do you think I'm not doing it? I mean... So the codex, Fabio, that is literally, it just keeps track of all the information. This is indicative of how rich in the lore this series is. So you can call this. There you go. It tells you all about these different aliens and what their like history and everything is. It tells you about more aliens there, some more aliens, all those different aliens here, which you can see there's quite a few. It tells you that you want to hear about the galactic government and how that is structured and works. You want to hear about all the humans, how they work, all the different various weird organizations and mercenaries, loads of different planets and stuff. What's going on there? All how vehicles and technology, spaceships work, and technology and weapons. It tells you everything about everything how it works in the world. So it's yeah, it's pretty detailed if you want to go get into it, for sure. Okay, nothing can hurt you. I think my assault rifle might. Oh, it's a bit close, but...
I am Krogan!
We'll get in here then, bro. And it's a bit close range for the sniper, but... See how it's putting them down. The damage on it is a riddly diddly donkulous. Oh, some pop up. Oh! Sorry, I led him a little bit there. Jack's chilling there. I don't know where, yeah, it's because I'm not heading into the room. They're just like hanging back. It's kind of funny. Try to take them. Oh, stay still for a second, you fucker. There we go. That's one down. Okay, that's another one down. God, this sniper is so good. Alright, one more. Who's he talking to? There we go. Ambush incoming. Oh shit, okay. Some little lads coming up here. There you go, now they're doing something. Oh yeah, they're coming right down the hall there. Fucking hell. Let me back up here. Oh, you fucker. There we go, that's one. Oh, it's just that leader. Oh, I missed him. Yeah, you Krogan. I think everyone can see. And knows. And no one's really impressed. Grant. You know what I'm saying? It's fine. It's fine that you're Krogan. Adrenaline rush is amazing. You can charge it up quickly. Any more?
Feel the blood rage.
Who are you talking to? That's the only drawback of taking Grunt with you. He will not shut the fuck up. What's Jack said? Jack hasn't uttered a single word. She's chill. She's getting the job done. Goddamn grunt though. He's like, "Roar, feel the rage. Krogan! Yes, we heard you, buddy." During this, I and my crew are dead. 2 weeks ago, we entered distress call. Turns out to be Blue Sun's trap. Managed to escape, sustained heavy damage. Do not approach coordinates in this log. If you find the canister in our cargo hold, you're welcome to its contents. The authorization code encrypted in this log. Oh, excellent. So I've got the key for it. Okay, cool.
I am Krogan.
He's just shouting when there's no enemies around now. See what I mean? So he's cool. Oh.
Blue Sun's hostiles have been eliminated. It is likely that the requested cargo is located on the ship's upper deck.
Okay. Oh, will it be where that... Yeah, this door was locked, wasn't it? Okay. Alright, that's a little bit of iridium. Right, here we go. This is the thing that they... All this was for. Sorry, 3,700 credits. This is why we did all this. Okay, now, bro. Oh no, I mean, he's got a cutscene open in it, but it wasn't an actual thing. It was just 3,700 credits. Okay. Alright. We got to shoot things. That's always fun. Right, okay, now we're probably going to go to Ilium and be looking for Thane. Any new messages?
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Oh, so we're going to started going through that intel, find work the way and discover the location of the base where the Strontium Mule fell into the Blue Sun's trap. Blue Suns are indeed using false distress signals to lure merchant freighters near their base with the intent of capturing and raiding those vessels. If you can get out there and shut down their beacon, it'll save a lot of merchants a lot of distress. Okay. Based on the planet Sanctum, Decorus system, Sigurd's Cradle. Okay, cool. So I've got a follow-on mission to that. That's cool. Let's do that then. Okay, different system, I guess. Let's get more fuel back. Okay, cool, just over here. See, I don't look at all these planets. I don't know if it's even worth that time. Don't worry about it. Let's see what else we've got. Okay, just these two clusters? Or just, sorry, these two systems? I might just mine this planet as we're heading through. And probably will never return here.
Launching probe. Launching probe.
Palladium planet. Let's take it. No, I'm desperately need palladium, but who knows? We might run out of it at some point.
Launching probe. Probe launched.
Ooh, give me that platinum.
Probe away.
Oh, shit, okay.
Probe launched. Probe launched. Launching probe.
Damn, there's a lot here on this place. Let's take it all. There's going to be too much more here, by the looks of it.
Probe away.
Yeah, that seems to be it. Okay, we got some platinum from it.
I have detected an anomaly.
I know. I know you have.
Check all those tunnels for runners. Report back to Captain Naren when you're done. Check all those tunnels for runners. Report back to Captain Naren when you're done. Check all those tunnels for...
I have found something.
Okay, just gotta go kill some blue suns. It's curious that they're called a mercenary group, and they do mercenary work, but they're very much kind of not really, you know, they're more like freaking pirates, honestly. I'll leave Grant at home. I do love him, but also let's take Jack and Samara. We'll fuck some shit up. Oh, so much for sneak attack.
Ambush! Stay close!
Oh, you motherfucker.
Get them on their feet. Take that! I'll destroy you!
Fucking him up. There's double powers. Chunky sniper. Right, good job, ladies. Appreciate it. So if they were sensible, they would have held back and covered the door, but you know, this is Blue Sun we're talking about. They're not that smart, are they?
A shuttle just landed outside the southern entrance. Get out there and take them out. Now.
Yep. Bit too late for that, mate.
over employee safety, the Broadfield mining facility has been closed until further notice.
Some excellent glass here. Right, okay, I cleared his shield and his armor at least. Oh, damn. Oh yeah, just shot him in the shoulder and yeeted him. Oh yeah. Okay, that's all my sniper ammo.
That one's dead.
Yeah, it is. Thank you, guys. There you go, Samara. That one's dead, rather than I am Krogan every 2 seconds. That's just, you know, don't need to be so shouty. It's not really any massive need for it. That's all. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Okay, a little bit of money.
Hey, cousin. That jerk Zilla just fired me for no reason. This is where the guy is out for me. I hear the blue says they're hiring people to take out some dumbass vigilante on Omega.
Nope. It'll work out for you, buddy. Would have killed him.
Due to Phillips' brilliant expansion of the northern mining tunnels into the mess hall last week, our small facility will be closing indefinitely.
Lol. That's hilarious. Oh wow, there's fucking you.
Open fire!
Wow, imagine that. You got a mining facility and you accidentally mine through a tunnel into the fucking mess hall. Practically a genius. Oops. Sorry. Sorry, boss. Didn't mean to do that. I assume we're heading in there. I'm just going to get these materials here. Iridium. Barely worth picking up, honestly. But...
We've got a major haul coming. Move all the unsorted cargo to the mines to make room.
Whoever you are, you won't make it out of here alive.
Promise? Uh-oh. Hello.
We've been spotted.
Okay, no point in getting beyond cover there, bro. Yeah, this laser gun it. For it's worth. Ooh. Yeah, okay, I'm not doing myself any favors there, everyone. That's one down. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, now. Yeah, probably want to move around them rather than just hang in the back there. And think what I'm doing. Maybe the sniper might actually be pretty good for them. Sort of a lot of damage in a single shot. Oh gee, we've been spotted. Fucking hell, it's throwing us right into it. Oh, that's no good. Taking cover and shit like that. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, that's kind of working. That's one down. There we go. Thank you for tanking with for me there, ladies. Got the job done. Yeah, that sniper is redonkulous.
They've seen us.
Oh, got some friends, have we?
Put them where we need them. Impressive shot.
Yeah, it wasn't that impressive. Thank you, though, Samara.
I've hurt them. Killed one.
Oh my god.
Don't let up.
Imagine last words being "don't let up."
Nothing can stop me.
I mean, unless you like, you know, getting laid or something, right? I'm not trying to be crude, but okay, got some money. Not much, what I expect. Is there anything over here, I think? Got some ammo. I guess I'll take that. Well, I think you get like full regular ammunition like when you in between missions. Prothean artifact, dig site. Okay. Not that exciting. But you do not get, and you have to find heavy weapon ammo though. I don't think that's no reason not to use it. Okay. Oh, actually, when we get back to the ship, I think I've got a few new armor pieces for Shepard. So I think I should actually probably check his armor.
We've done it.
We've done it. We did it, guys. Fuck the Blue Suns. What about that, Kelly?
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Oh, Javelin Mark II missile launch detected. Franklin Skepsis system. Sugar's Cradle, distress beacon detected. Message to follow. The Alliance colony on planet Franklin is under attack by Batarian radicals. Terrorists took control of a nearby Javelin missile base and have launched 2 missiles at the human colony. Total destruction of the colony is imminent. 0 probability of cyber missile strike. Oh my god. Kill switches for the missiles inside the base under heavy guard by Batarian fighters. Alliance forces are overwhelmed. Losing this colony, the first of its size in the sector, will be a devastating setback to Alliance expansion and terminus systems. Requesting immediate assistance. Okay. We can do that as well, I guess. Now, before we immediately assist, I'm going to go check Shepard's armor. I think I got a couple of upgrades, or rather different pieces. I don't know if it's all for the best or not. My fish die. Again, fuck it. Oh, clean out dead fish. Yeah. Gross. Yeah, there's no point in having fish. I'll just let them die. not intentionally. Right, so we've got the 5% health. 3 of those. 10% headshot damage, or what's that? Increases a negotiation bonus. And I only offers exceptional. So I think that means I can buy things cheaper. Well, I guess I'm going to go for that. So I can live without the other things, I guess, until I've bought everything at least. Reduce the delay to shield starting by 10%. I think that is indeed what I want to go for. Weapon damage 3%. Power damage 5%. Melee damage 25%. No, I want the small weapon damage. Shields 5%. Ammo capacity 10%. Weapon damage 5%. I would think I'll go for the shields. Yeah, that's where I wanted it. So health 10%, more heavy ammo 10%, storm speed, shield strength 3. I'll go I'll keep the health. Okay, so actually it turns out I actually didn't need to, I need to change the helmet, I guess. But that's just better shop prices, really, which I mean is, as I have so little money, I guess it helps, but the fact of the matter is in combat, it's going to do nothing for you, and it looks kind of freaky, I don't know. I guess we just keep it, just so we can maybe try and buy some upgrades more cheaply.
No messages for you, Commander.
I think I was supposed to mine that planet as well, but I think as long as you just put one probe on a planet, I think it counts as being completed, which is kind of strange.
I have detected an anomaly.
Oh, it's a tiny little planet, isn't it?
Launch detected. Report to hazard shelters immediately. Repeat.
Launching probe.
I have to remember to
In our sensors.
mine it afterwards. Alright, we've got to shoot some Batarians. Now, I'm not racist. I'm certainly not racist. I'm not a space racist. But, the Batarians are a little bit, I don't know, they seem to be the ones who are like the least pleasant, the ones who are the most likely to start with you. Maybe I should have taken Tali for technical expertise, but I think we'll be fine. Just gotta get in here and kill them all. Some launching missiles.
Warning.
They did.
Hit. This
Damn.
will occupy them.
Is this supposed to go this way? Yeah, I was supposed to go the other way first. I think I probably was for some. If in fact I was. No, this is a dead end. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm just getting Jack do all the fighting for me. Jack's in there fighting on her own. Fucking hell, Jack. Ooh. Motherfucker. Batarian Commander, eh? What do you think about that, buddy? He didn't like that. Neither did he.
That one's dead.
He's not dead, but knocked him out of my line of sight there.
Headshot. That one is dead.
I wonder what they... Oh shit, I didn't even notice I'm on a time limit. I'm such an idiot. Fucking hell, time to get a move on. God damn it. I only just noticed the timer in the bottom corner there. Oh my god. And okay, so back down this way where I was going. Okay. Okay, cool. Just have to kill everybody first. Damn, I better not fuck this up now. Jeez, we've got like a minute and a half. Got a minute and 20. Fucking hell. Oh, okay. I think we've actually just made it there, haven't we? Okay, minutes to spare. Well, okay, I've got to do this hack first. There we go.
There is only one remaining kill switch code. Therefore, only one missile can be stopped. Use the kill switch code to save your selected target.
Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. So you've got to choose which of these two you want to save. So you can save the spaceport and then in the industrial district, or you can save the residential district. So if you save the spaceport, you preserve the tactical viability, albeit at the cost of lives in the city, or save the residential area. You can save hundreds of lives. However, the colony no longer be viable or have to be evacuated. We've got to save people's lives. That's when having a colony if everyone's dead. So we'll save the city. It's just the right thing to do. If they've got to abandon the colony, then so be it. If the Alliance pissed off, well, they should pay me more. Right. Akuma! How you doing, buddy? Excuse me. Are you well, dude? Oh, excuse me. Jesus. It has to be abandoned. Shame. Let me take its minerals.
Probe launched. Probe away.
No, I mean, now, unless we've got any random side quests that pop up randomly. Then we'll head back to Ilium. Look for Thane. There we go, nice chunk of plat.
Away.
Iridium that's not needed? Why not?
Probe launched. Probe launched. Launching probe.
Oh shit, my god.
Probe launched. Probe launched.
Okay, looks like we've come full circle, haven't we? Yeah, okay. Awesome. Yeah, no. No, you've not. We got distracted by a few things, just random quests that popped up out of nowhere. Okay, I think we'll leave this. I'm not going to mine for the sake of it. It's not really going to do us any favours. So I don't think there's any other random quests. Now, this is probably just going to involve combat, so I guess I'll take Samara and Jack. I guess. Oh, we're doing on money. Okay, 61. That's so not enough for what we need to buy.
Are you shorting prefabs? Soft people who'd make good victims.
If I knew you were contemplating something illegal, I would be bound to stop you.
That would be interesting.
Oh, wow. Imagine if these two went toe-to-toe. Fucking hell, that would be, I'd just be like, yeah, none of me. You ladies fought it out.
Listen.
Ready to go find your assassin?
Yep.
I am now. Let's go.
Good. I'm tired of this crap. We'll go tonight as soon as the shift workers clear out of Tower 2.
Yeah, his helmet looks a bit janky in the cutscene, so it looks like a weirdo. Like some NPC guy. Maybe that's worth changing it back. Assume you can't change it on the fly. And I assume that's what when it says 10% better oh, okay. 10% better negotiation prices. I assume that literally does mean 10% discount in all stores. Oh, no, I'm not trying to purchase any ranks or anything.
The towers are heavily guarded, and you'll find more resistance closer to the penthouse.
No doubt.
So, this assassin, you planning to stop him?
I'm just here to make sure he survives. There
they are, the Dantius towers. You'll have to get up to the second tower and cross the bridge to the penthouse.
Okay.
Her mercs will fight you every step, but it's your best chance.
We might find him before it goes that far.
Maybe. At least you'll know where he's headed.
Any last-minute tips about the towers?
The Eclipse mercs will be well fortified by now, and they won't want to disappoint Nasana. There's no automated defenses or traps, just focus on anything moving.
All right. Let's do this.
Hold on.
Yeah, it looks jank. I'll move it after this mission.
Don't linger too long. They'll be here to greet you soon enough.
No doubt.
Good luck, Shepard.
Oh dear.
forces neutralize one.
Okay. Reasonable start. And 4.8. That's pretty good.
You're still alive?
I can't feel my legs. My chest is killing me.
I'm sorry.
Who attacked you?
We're just night workers. Nasana sent them after us. She sent the mechs to round us up, but we didn't hear. They just started shooting.
They just attacked you?
Yes. They were too slow. It was horrible. Everyone screaming. The mechs said there was no time. Nasana wanted us out of the way immediately. Then the dogs.
Here. That should ease the pain and keep you alive until help arrives.
He doesn't know where the assassin is.
Take
He
your
doesn't.
time.
I think I'm better. Find the other workers. Help them.
I need to get up to the penthouse. Any suggestions?
Take the service elevator to the upper floors. The bridge between the towers isn't finished, but if you're careful, watch out for the mercs. They're everywhere.
Any idea how many mercs Nasana's got?
A lot. Dozens of them are wandering around here all day. You'll find more the further up you go.
Why would Nasana kill her own workers?
To her, we're expendable. But I didn't realize she was that ruthless. My friends, co-workers, slaughtered. They were jumping off ledges to escape the dogs.
Oh my god. The dogs. They're not, they're just like robot dogs. They're not dogs that are gonna grab you and squag you. But,
I'll do what I can.
Thank you.
Let's get moving.
Let's.
Taking cover. Incoming.
Nothing can stop me.
Oh, did I just shoot my shoulder there? That's fine. Oh, I can't if you do that.
I'll throw you like a toy.
Hitting them with a warp.
Here's yourself with warp, buddy. I'll warp you into the afterlife, son. It's not funny. That's what I mean.
Hostile forces have engaged.
One down.
Grab cover.
Yeah, sorry, I can't hit that guy there.
Kill you all.
Shame we can't go through more than one enemy. You'd think he would be able to, but never mind. So much ammo for this. I might just. You're not talking to me, are you, Jack? I didn't touch you. Oh.
We'll go get him.
You go.
Get your ass in there, and if Anna's not paying you to stand around.
Fine. But
Unit member offline. System damage. Sleep mode ended. Requesting assistance. Engaged.
I will hold them. That one is dead.
I'll kill you all.
Need some something, buddy. Oh. Dear me.
Your life is mine.
Excuse me. Engaged.
Embrace eternity.
Ah, just popping those noggins. Oh, I'll go get him. Excellent. I thought I missed.
Allied forces impact event imminent. Impact event.
Any more? Damn, look at all the ammo. Nice. I think ammo is almost like just gives you a little bit for every ammo type, I think. I'll be honest, I can't say for certain. Fly, bitch. Oh my god. That's the one. Yeah, so the mechs are weak, but they do put out a reasonable amount of damage. You need to deal with them appropriately. Ah! Awful.
Nothing can stop me.
Any more? Yep, somewhere. A lot of mercs, this is for sure. Hello.
Please, don't kill us. We'll go. We'll go.
Hey, look. They're not Eclipse. You're here to help us, right?
Yes. No. Sort of. Let's rest.
It's okay to come out. Have you seen anyone suspicious who isn't a merc?
Well, whoever sealed us in here.
When he found us, I thought we were dead, but he just closed the door and locked us in.
Interesting behavior for an assassin. Assuming it's him.
Assassin?
Here for Nasana, I bet. She's got it coming. You treat people like this, it always comes back to bite you in the ass.
I need to get to Nasana's penthouse. What's the quickest way?
Cargo elevator is the only way up right now.
They're still working up top. Watch your step. Some of the walls aren't in, and it's a long way down.
Cold, too. I hate working up there.
Right, no doubt.
How many workers were in the tower? Are there many more of you?
Not alive. We were lucky.
Well, some got out before the dogs were sent in. Maybe a few are hiding somewhere.
Nasana's not exactly your favorite person?
She's a hard woman to work for.
That's an understatement. She works us long hours, no overtime, and this is what you get in payment.
She's unpleasant, to say the least.
Whiners. Sounds miserable, yeah.
Why not just quit?
We would if we could.
What's stopping you?
Our contract. We're stuck until the job's done. Quitting for any reason can be hazardous to your health.
Right,
we hear
I
that
bet.
anyone who leaves early tends to disappear. Probably just a rumor.
But who wants to find out for sure?
Did you see the one who locked you in? Do you know where he might have gone?
He's no Solarian, I can tell you that. But I've no idea where he went. Sorry.
If he's after Nasana, he'll be heading to the upper levels.
I wouldn't stay here too long. It should be safe down on the lower floors.
I was just thinking the same thing. Let's go, everybody!
Thank you. And tell your assassin to aim for her head. Because she doesn't have a heart.
Get moving!
Lol. Lol-tastic. So I assume that's the elevator there, but let me just check down here. Oh. The X97D Viper sniper rifle acquired Garrison Shepherd. Is that not the same sniper rifle we had? Or maybe this is just an upgrade, but surely it's not going to be as good as the anti-material rifle, surely. Oh, right, yeah, so he switched over to it. So I guess it's an upgraded version of the sniper rifle. Yeah, but it's, Oh, shit, okay, I didn't mean to fire that. And maybe it's actually better in the fact that it's, not a single shot.
I like a straight fight, but...
You're right, Jack. This isn't the best place to wait.
Just tell me where to point my gun.
Okay, let's back up a minute then.
Mezzanine, have a pleasant day.
Okay. I'll do it for me.
Enemy.
Destroy you.
Oh yeah, it's got much better rate of fire, that's for sure. Oh my god. And it does.
Let's see if they burn.
Okay. I can argue it's better. I can argue it's better. I don't know. I kind of prefer like the super chunky single shot. There's something about that. It's very annoying if you miss, but if you hit. Hey, Fusion, how you doing? Yeah, that's the anti-material rifle, right? Yeah, I'll pick that one up. How you doing, buddy?
Always ready to go. I don't know where he is. Not yet.
You're about to get got, I think, buddy.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
We don't need any reinforcements. I'll take care of it.
No, you won't.
It's under control. I'll go down there myself.
Watch Shep just thrown through the window.
Turn around. Very slowly.
Damn it.
Tell me where the assassin is, and I might let you live.
If I knew that, I wouldn't be wasting my time talking to you. You're not one of Nisana's mercs. Who are you?
You've got two ways down. Express or coach. Your choice.
Look, pal. Even if I knew where he was, I wouldn't tell you.
Not the answer I was looking for.
Do it, Shep.
I've got nothing more to say to you. If you shoot me, my team's...
Thank you, buddy.
How about goodbye?
I can take notes from you, Shepard.
Yeah, you can. You better as well. Sorry, I couldn't resist that. Oh, fair enough. Well, here's the thing, Fusion. You obviously needed the rest, bud. I know you work hard, and you know you got to get that rest, even if it's not the ideal and opportune moments.
Impact event. Impact. Requesting assistance.
Damn. Nice.
Engaged. Hostile forces have engaged.
Put them where we need them.
Okay, it seems pretty good, the Viper, but yeah, I'd already picked up the other sniper fusion on the quest when we went to the collector ship yesterday. And I was like, oh yeah, let me take this.
This will occupy them.
So I like this semi-automatic for sure, but there's something about that.
Neutralized one.
One shot, one kill. Within reason, at least. Obviously, if they've got, like, chonky armor and a chonky barrier and a chonky shield, it's like, no, but otherwise. It's not far off.
Are you guys all right in here?
Get back! Get back! I'll shoot!
Be at peace. No one will hurt you.
I don't want to hurt you.
but I will.
Did I go renegade again? Oh my god. Okay.
Hurt me? I hardly felt a thing.
Oh my god, he's turned into an asshole. cocky
Slow
shit
and
shepherd.
easy.
He's my brother. I just want to see if he's all right. Are you the ones who shot the merc?
I've shot a lot of mercs today, but I can't take credit for him.
Then who did?
You tell me. What happened?
The merc found us and shouted at us to move. We panicked, and he shouted more. I thought he was going to kill us, then his head just exploded. Talon picked up the merc's gun, but we were too afraid to leave. Then you showed up.
Clean shot. Very nice.
How safe is that bridge out there?
The bridge is stable, but the wind's your real problem. If it doesn't throw you off, the mercs will definitely try. There's a lot of them out there.
I'm looking for someone. Probably the guy who killed this merc.
Talon thought he saw someone following us, but he's been a bit on edge. I haven't seen anyone but the mercs.
Is the bridge the only way to the penthouse in the other tower?
From here, yeah. It won't be easy. Mercs are patrolling the other side.
That's what I was shooting.
Whatever Nasana's hiding from must be pretty scary.
Yeah.
There are still mercs up here.
Indeed.
You should get to the lower levels.
No need to convince me. Talon, come on, get up.
Can we go home now?
Yeah, we're getting out of here. Thank you.
No worries. Just tell your brother not to point a gun at me again. We'll get on you, Fusion, for stepping up and doing the right thing. Oh, Jesus. Okay, cool. At least you get to do a do-over quickly. That's something, Fusion. What we got here? Orange? Oh, there we go. Yeah, sometimes it's the very first one, isn't it? There we go. Nice. Get some money. Lol. She's panicking.
I'm afraid your men aren't able to respond, Asana.
Can't help himself, can he? Yeah, the fact you get 60 rounds with it is pretty amazing. Oh my god, look how much laser gun we got. I used a bit of it. I assume there is an upper limit of heavy ammo. I would assume it's probably like 999 for the laser gun.
Mind over matter. Deploy and get to cover.
Ow. Oh, I don't want to use too much of it, but if I'm sat on that much ammo, then... Ezo, baby. Nice. Oh, here we go. Right, yeah. It's, it seems nice. I would enjoy it, but... I've got to stick with this.
Forget the explosives! He's already past us!
Get in on him then, Jack. And kill him. Yeah, the bridge don't look too good, does it?
This is valuable.
Oh, submachine gun damage upgrade. 12,000 credits on this guy. Yeah. Oh. Oh. What the fuck? Endometriosis. I do not know what that is exactly. But you say that was that related to possibly the cancer diagnosis? Is that what it is? But yeah, I don't know. That's a problem if a family's giving her grief. Oh. Sorry, yeah, you said you broke up with Jenny and you were upset about it, so I assumed, Fusion, that she had broken up with you. And that's the impression, you know, but you were like, yeah, you know, you're fairly stoic in that regard. You're like, okay, cool, let's just, oh, you broke up with her. Okay. Okay, so now she's asked you to take her back, and you have? Or you just like, crazy lady, leave me alone?
Activating.
Oh. Hello? Hello? Jeez.
I can walk.
Allied force casualty. Critical system damage.
Damn, that wins. Really? Am I gonna get blown off if I? I guess Shep's chunky enough to get blown about. Damn, son. Oh my god. Oh, this guy's run up behind me. Jesus Christ. Anyway.
Fly, bitch.
Oh, Jack. Come on, Jack. Don't just fucking step in my face like that. Come on. Jack. Fucking hell, love. Starting to piss me off now. I assume I can shoot those. Yeah, okay. To fight and die for you? That's exactly what they've done. Don't be salty at them.
I'll
are you, though?
You apart.
Your life is mine.
This'll bring her down.
Oh, jeez. It might as well. Oh, I probably shouldn't. Yeah, she's got a bit too much shield and shit on her there. Fucking hell. Shep, if you're getting in cover, mate, stay in cover, yo. Oh my god. No, it's just pulling him right out there. Okay, now she's tough.
I'll tear you apart.
Let's try some of this. There we go. Okay. If in doubt, put your shotgun to their noggin. There we go. That's a bit awkward. Just a bit awkward walking up into that, but never mind. So no sound of Thane so far. Let's pull out our laser gun for this. Can't make up your mind. So I read something the other day, and I'd heard this previously. With in terms of like any relatively big life decisions, obviously been a relationship with somebody. If people like don't know what to do, like, oh, should I? Shouldn't I? I found this curious, and I'm not saying I agree with this wholeheartedly, but I think there is something to this. What I'd read was if you're indecisive about the situation, whether you should or shouldn't do something, the answer is no. Because if it was yes, there should be no hesitation. And that some people put some kind of exceptions to that. They were like, oh yeah, but what about, say, like having kids or something that takes a lot of consideration, and you're like umming and ahhing about it. So there are some things in this life, and maybe in a relationship is one of those. But yeah, I don't know. I felt there was like something to that, maybe. Sorry, cute boy. Oh, God. Like if it's an important decision, if you're like, should I shouldn't do that, the answer's probably no, because if you were sure about, if it was like a yes, then it shouldn't be any hesitation. But I don't know. I think that's, like I say, I don't agree with that with every situation. But I think there is something to that. But I don't know. Yeah, at the end of the day, only you have the answers, Fusion. Nothing I can say or anyone else can help you with that. And I would argue that they shouldn't influence. No, they would, but they shouldn't influence you anyway. Something like that. But yeah. So yeah, you see the point though, and I'd thought of it before, but when I read it the other day, I was like, oh yeah, there's something, yeah. Like if you're like, oh, should I go out with friends or not tonight? I can't make my mind up. Well, if you can't make your mind up, the answer is actually no, because if you had the opportunity to go out with friends and your first reaction is, oh my god, fucking yeah, I really want to do that, then you don't actually really want to do it. Yeah, like I say, not in every single situation for every single person, but there is something to that. So I hope that doesn't influence your decision making, because it's a very important decision. But yeah, it'd be terrible if you made it official again with Jenny, and then a few months or a while from now, it all falls apart again, and you're like, oh, I wish I hadn't done that. But again, only you could know. Oh, then again, on the other hand, maybe it's amazing, and you're like, it's much better this time round, and everything's how you want it to be. Hello, we're here to kill you.
Wait.
Yeah.
Before you kill me, just tell me who hired you.
Oh. No.
Who do you think it was?
No.
Screw you.
No.
Kill me then. I'm not playing your stupid games.
Well, you made it this far. Now what?
You really think I'm here to kill you?
Do you have another reason for destroying my tower? Decimating my security?
I'm just looking for someone.
You expect me to believe that? Is it credits? Is that what you want? Just tell me your price. We can make this problem go away.
Yep.
Make me an offer.
Double whatever you're getting. And I'll pay double.
This is hilarious. She thinks we're here to kill her. We're like, no, we're not. We're actually not at all. But if she's like, I'll give you some money. And it's like, okay, cool. And they're like, all right, how much? She's like, double whatever you're getting paid. We're not getting paid anything. But she doesn't know that. I could be like, double, you say? Well, I'm getting paid 300 billion credits, so yeah, we'll leave you alone for 600 billion credits. You're like, don't be serious. Do be serious.
Again, if you tell me who hired you. What?
1.2 trillion credits.
Damn it. Check the other entrance.
Sounds good.
You stay put. When I'm finished dealing with this nuisance, you and I are going to...
Oh, this guy, Stain. Oh, one of my credits first, Stain. What kind of alien is he? Oh, wow, what the fuck? There's a little ritualistic there. Shoots her and then gently lays her down and... This is a fucking prayer.
Nice entrance.
A bit of a psycho boy. Maybe even more so than Jack.
I was hoping to talk to you.
I apologize, but prayers for the wicked must not be forsaken.
Do you really think she deserves it?
Not for her. For me. The measure of an individual can be difficult to discern by actions alone. Take you, for instance. All this destruction, chaos.
I got her in his
To
helmet.
see how far you'd go to find me. Well, here I am.
What species is he?
How did you know I was coming at all?
I didn't. Not until you marched in the front door and started shooting. Nasana had become paranoid. You saw the strength of her guard force. She believed one of her sisters would kill her. You were a valuable distraction.
Bastard! I don't care. I'll fight people fun.
Let's cut to the chase. I need you for a mission.
Indeed.
You're familiar with the Collectors?
By reputation.
They're abducting entire human colonies. Freedom's Progress was their handiwork.
Is he some kind of genetic crossbreed? Because his eyes look kind of Solarian. But his like it's kind of like his scales and his like head stuff on his head kind of looks a little bit Taurian. But he also looks distinctly human as well. Interest. A Drell? What the fuck is a Drell, Akuma? Well, I guess we'll find out. Okay. Yeah, no, indeed, Fusion. There you go. Okay, we'll go with that then. Okay, so it's another alien species we've not met up until this point. They're just super rare. Okay. I was wondering if
we're going after them.
Attacking the Collectors would require passing through the Omega-4 relay. No ship has ever returned from doing so.
They tell me it's a suicide mission. I intend to prove them wrong.
A suicide mission. Yes. A suicide mission will do nicely.
Yeah. Well, he wants to die. What the fuck is this guy's...
I'm dying.
Oh, you dying now? Oh, you guys actually dying? Okay.
Low survival odds don't concern me. The abduction of your colonists does.
You're dying. Are you contagious? How long do you have?
If you're interested, we can discuss it on your ship. The problem isn't contagious, and it won't affect my work.
I hadn't heard that. Is there anything I can do?
Giving me this opportunity is enough. The universe is a dark place. I'm trying to make it brighter before I die.
Wow.
Many innocents died today. I wasn't fast enough and they suffered. I must atone for that. I will work for you, Shepard. No charge.
Well. Okay. Oh, whitey. He's got space cancer. Okay. Yeah. Soon. Rest Fucking space cancer. That's the worst. Can't even get away from it in space. Okay, that sucks for him. You'd think with all the medical technology there'd be some way around it, but I guess maybe not.
I've heard impressive stories, Krios. Sounds like you'll be an asset to the team. That is, if you're comfortable having an assassin watch your back.
I've accepted a contract. My arm is Shepard's.
Uh-huh. Don't know about you, but I'm loyal to more than my next paycheck.
Obviously he is too. He's doing this mission gratis. What's your concern?
I don't like mercenaries. An assassin is just a precise mercenary.
An assassin is a weapon. A weapon doesn't choose to kill. The one who wields it does. Where shall I put my things? I'd prefer someplace dry if anything is available.
The area near the life support plant on the crew deck tends to be slightly more arid than the rest of the ship.
Ah, an AI. My thanks.
Ship's like you bound to an AI. Sort
He
your life
seems quite civil.
I don't get the sense that he's gonna fuck with us.
We need all the help we can get. He's not what I expected in an assassin. He may surprise you.
Yeah, and he may not.
Jacob, you want to chill out, mate? Don't date him. Why not? What's he gonna do to us? You know, show us some Drell sex, and we're gonna regret it. It's a bit too painful. Oh, here we go. There we go. Submachine gun damage, so Iridium, excellent. Perfect. Okay, we need another assault rifle upgrade on that. Okay, and everything else should be. I guess we go speak to him, and I assume we can start his quest right away. Probably.
No messages for you, Commander.
Let's go chat with him and find out. Right, did say deck 3 life support, right? Oh, don't date him because he's dying and our heart will be broken. Nah. I mean, the Shepherd will be fine.
Do you need something?
You mind if I ask you a few questions?
Not at all.
We need to have the best equipment possible to take on the collectors. You have any leads I could chase down?
My old contact network often located rare equipment for me. Would you like me to get in touch with them?
Let's see what they've got.
No. We got for us. Modular probe bay. Oh, W probe capacity. Fuck yeah. Not that it's neither here or there, but
do you need something?
I do.
You mind if I ask you a few questions?
Not at all.
Good bot investigator.
The Drell live on the Hanar homeworld, don't they?
Yes. I know many think the Han are difficult to understand. It's just that they're very formal with those they don't know. We know them quite well. If you ever get close enough to a Hanar that they tell you their soul name, you would find them warm.
Oh.
I thought that Hanar only let very close friends know their soul name.
Most of my commissions were for Hanar. I grew close to my regular contacts. Soul names tend to be poetic. A Hanar known for its cynicism might take a name that means illuminates the folly of the dancers.
Interesting.
Hanar talk using bioluminescence. That's more of an obstacle than their politeness.
True. Many Drell have had their eyes genetically modified to perceive their higher frequency flashes. I had the treatment. I can't tell the difference between a dark red and black, but I can see ultraviolet light as a silver color.
Interesting.
When you pray for the wicked, who exactly are you praying to?
That depends on the circumstance. To find my target, I speak with Amankira, Lord of Hunters. When I act to defend another, Arashu, Goddess of Motherhood and Protection. And when I have taken my target, I speak with Kalahira, Goddess of Oceans and the Afterlife.
I didn't know that Drell had many gods.
It's one of our older beliefs. Many embrace the Hanar and Kindlers now, or the Asari philosophies. The old ways are dying. There are so many ways to interpret one's place in the universe. Who needs the wisdom of our ancestors? The younger generations don't believe they can help us fathom genetic engineering, orbital strikes, or alien races.
Oceans and Afterlife don't seem to have much in common.
Consider, the ocean is full of life, yet it is not life as you and I know it. To survive there, we must release our hold on land, accept a new way to live. So it is with the death. The soul must accept its departure from the body. If it can't, it will be lost.
Okay, interesting.
There's something else I'd like to talk about.
Ask.
You mind if I ask you a few
No,
questions?
no, I think we
Not at
do
all.
some.
I should go.
No, you shouldn't
I shall
go.
return to my meditations.
No, you shall not. I've not finished with you.
Do you need something?
You mind if I ask you a few questions?
Not at all.
Okay, cool. So he's just
There's
got to
something
ask him
else
about
I'd
himself. Okay.
Have a few minutes to talk?
Certainly. We haven't had a chance since I joined.
When we met you, you said you were dying.
Yes. I thought you'd want to know more. You don't have to worry about the rest of the crew. My illness is not communicable, even to other Drell. It's called Keprel syndrome.
Keprel syndrome.
What exactly is the problem?
My people are native to an arid world. Most of us now live on Kajay, the Hanar homeworld.
Kajay?
It's very humid and
Oh my
rains
God.
every day. Our lungs can't deal with the moisture. Over time, the tissue loses its ability to absorb oxygen. It becomes harder to breathe. Eventually, we suffocate.
Can't they do something about that?
The Hanar have funded a genetic engineering program. They should be able to adapt us. The project has only been running for a few years. I don't believe my body will still draw breath by the time it bears fruit.
Are you going to be all right until the end of the mission?
I should be fine for another 8 to 12 months. The more time I spend in humid environments, the faster it progresses. I think it's safe to say that by the time my body is incapacitated, we'll be victorious. Or dead. Either way, I won't be a burden to you.
Is there anything we can do here? Normandy has a state-of-the-art medical bay.
No, thank you. It's being attended to. If the finest medical minds in the Hanar illuminated primacy can't solve the problem, I doubt your ship's medic could. Thank you for your concern. Trust me, this won't affect my performance.
Very well. But what about your quest, buddy? Maybe I've got to do something, other random stuff first, maybe. Should we just go and check in with everybody? Let's go and check in with everybody.
Thanks again, Shepard. Taking the time to help me with my sister. I couldn't have reached Oriana in time without your help.
No worries.
I'm glad Niket tried to redeem himself, for what good it did. Thank you for stopping me, Commander.
Are you happy about your sister's relocation?
She has what I wanted her to have. A normal life, and the freedom to choose her own path. And she knows she has an older sister. A friend.
Are you going to talk to her again?
I honestly don't know. For once, I haven't planned that far ahead. I'll deal with it after our mission. I have to stay focused, and she needs time to adjust to her new home.
Not my
never
business,
told me
but
what you talked about.
I introduced myself.
yeah,
Family was
right.
shocked. She adjusted quickly, of course. She's as smart as I am. She plays the violin, loves the adagio movement of Nielsen's Fifth, just like I do. She wants to work in colony development. Told a joke about it. She's really funny. Something we don't share.
Wait, is this hit on Miranda option? And is it possible for Shepard to be like #1 space slut? Is this yeah, in for a penny, in for a pound, right, Fusion? Go for it. So I don't mind being space slut, but I don't want to be like, I don't want to have sexy times with Miranda and then be cut off from everybody else. All right. Yeah, it's ridiculous, right, Fusion? So I have to decide who I want to have sexy times with. Okay, I'm not gonna be overly nice to her then. And say I'm glad I could
Let me
help.
know if I can do anything else.
And I'll be like, I like your smile.
I think I got it from here. My father has no chance at finding her family in their new location. But thank you, Commander.
I wouldn't even mind if it let you do it, and then like in you know, like Dragon Age, like they go, "You've been cheating on me, and I'm very upset." And some of them don't give a shit. Like, wouldn't it be funny if you just like shagged everybody on the ship, and then they all found out about it, and then they all like kicked off at you at the same time? Would that not be hilarious? I think that would be amazing.
My sister is safe again, thanks in large part to you. I won't forget that.
No worries. Yeah, I don't want to like accidentally shag Miranda and then like I can't do anything else.
Tonight's meal. Seems like you put in more food and less ass.
Less ass.
Yeah, keep talking.
Lol. Garrus, he's the one. Just get you out of armor, Garrus.
Need me for something?
Have you got a minute?
Sure, just killing time anyway. I wanted to thank you again for your help with Sedona's. Whatever happens with the Collectors or the Reapers or whoever else comes after us, I know you'll get the job done.
I couldn't do this without you, Garrus.
Sure you could. Not as stylishly, of course. Strange going into a suicide mission on a human ship. Your people don't prepare for high-risk operations the way Turians do.
How so?
How do Turian crews get ready for high-risk missions?
With violence, usually. Turian ships have more operational discipline than your alliance, but fewer personal restrictions. Our commanders run us tight, and they know we need to blow off steam. Turian ships have training rooms for exercise, combat sims, even full-contact sparring. Whatever lets people work off stress.
You mean Turian ships have crewmen fighting each other before a mission?
It's supervised, of course. Nobody's going to risk an injury that interferes with the mission, and it's a good way to settle grudges amicably. I remember right before one mission, we were about to hit a Batarian pirate squad. Very risky. This recon scout and I had been at each other's throats. Nerves, mostly. She suggested we settle it in the ring.
And you beat
I
the shit
assume
out of
you
her?
took her down gently?
Actually, she and I were the top-ranked hand-to-hand specialists on the ship. I had reach, but she had flexibility. It was brutal. After 9 rounds, the judge called it a draw. There were a lot of unhappy bettors in the training room.
Yep.
We ended up holding a tiebreaker in her quarters.
Oh, I bet you did.
But she had flexibility. More than one way to work off stress, I guess.
Okay, now, Garrus, getting after it. Fair enough, bro.
Honestly, Garrus, what do you think our chances are?
Honestly, the Collectors killed you once, and all they did is piss you off. I can't imagine they'll stop you this time.
Yeah.
But an unmapped area, advanced technology, and the Collectors. We're going to lose people. No way around that. Not a happy analysis, I know. Don't worry. won't spread it around. And I'm with you regardless.
Thank you.
Do you ever regret leaving CSEC or the Turian military?
Not for a minute. When it comes down to it, Shepard, I don't think I'm a very good Turian. When a good Turian hears a bad order, he follows it. He might complain, but he knows his place. I just don't see the point in staying quiet and polite. Not when the galaxy is at stake.
Indeed.
I thought you'd be used to high-risk operations on human ships. I mean, think about tracking Sarah to Ilos.
Sure, but that was quick. We raced out, landed, blew up some Geth, and saved the galaxy. This time we've got Miranda and Cerberus and that AI all telling us what we're up against. I think I preferred blind optimism.
Thanks for the talk, Garrus. I'll see you later.
Sure thing.
And if you want to show me your reach later, Garrus. No, it's sad. They add water to a jelly mix. Oh my god. Maybe they do.
Commander, I very much enjoyed sharing that ice brandy with you. But I hope I wasn't too unprofessional. Brandy goes straight to my head.
It's nice to see you let your hair down.
Well, promise me we'll share a bottle every year. The next one is on me.
Every year? I'm here for round 2 right now. What are you talking about? God, jeez.
Access to the AI core is restricted.
Yeah, I don't like that. Oh, heal your scars. Nah, let's keep the scars.
Morinth haunted my dreams and waking hours equally. For the first time in 400 years, I am free. I am a ruined vessel of sorrow and regret, but I am free. It is not a feeling I can describe.
Was it worth it?
It was never a question of worth, but of need. I had to take the action I did, as did she. This was never a story that would have a happy outcome.
You did your duty. What about your feelings?
One of my daughters is dead. My hopes, my dreams were all bound up in my children. Still, my feelings have always come after my duty. The same is true of you.
You said that Morinth was a monster, but she was still your daughter.
She was the strongest and smartest. She would not accept the injustice thrust upon her. She fought to the end. I am so proud of her, Shepard.
You killed her for being what she was.
And I would again. But I also know what it means to leave everything behind and fight. Do you realize that she went on the run at the age of 40? I do not know human years well, but it is very young for Asari.
Indeed.
What will you do now that Morinth is gone?
Assuming I survive your mission, I am a Justicar. Injustice still exists, and perhaps even other Ardat-Yakshi.
There's no way to correct the condition Morinth had?
We are an advanced species, but we don't have magic. When the trait manifests at maturity, it is too late for mitigation. It only occurs in purebloods like myself. Perhaps that is the root of the stigma regarding Asari-exclusive pairings. I don't know.
Interesting.
I thought Ardat-Yakshi were extremely rare.
Asari have spread to many worlds.
I'm trying to romance everyone.
With no
Confusion, but
oversight. If I travel to those worlds and they do exist, I will find them.
We're not allowed to be space sluts, though, apparently, so...
Morinth claimed that her condition was the future of the Asari race.
Morinth would say anything that served her cause. Ardat-Yakshi are sterile, Shepard. That wouldn't be a particularly viable future for my people.
You don't want to settle down?
I did. I returned to my homeworld and tried to start a family.
And look what happened.
I will fight and struggle all my life. That is my fate. When I die, it will not be in bed. I am at peace with that.
You still control the direction of your life.
I have chosen this path. I truly am at peace. Due in no small part to you.
Now I'm seeing if we can. I'm gonna see if we can hit on Tali. Honestly, I don't know if that's that would even work, but in the sense that she'd be interested, I don't know.
Do you need something?
I guess I don't.
go.
I need to do. I need to, Thane. I need to do your next quest, buddy. Maybe I can. Maybe I'll head out into the into space and just do some mining and stuff and come back. Yeah, I just wanna be Captain Space Slut. Is that? I don't know. Is that? why is that a problem? I don't know. Okay, we'll just get the health helm back, I guess. You romanced everyone, Akuma. Okay, good on you. But you want to romance everybody on a single playthrough. That's am I asking too much? Am I asking too much? Apparently I am. What about Grunt? Can you romance Grunt? Is that an option? You can't romance Grunt. Fail. 2 out of 10. Epic fail game. Not impressed. I want to try though. Hey Grunt, you looking very Krogan today.
Bird not grunt. I like it. I have a clan. That makes me... It makes me want to fight, not just able to. At Uvink, I wanted to disembowel him, to tear out his spine like a trophy.
No, we did this to calm you down. Save it for the collective.
Can you focus that on our real enemy? Or do I have to lock you up for the ship's safety?
I get it now. It's part of what I am. It was just delayed because of being tank bred. Now that I know it's not an outside thing, and I have a place as a Krogan, I like it. Our enemies are in trouble, Shepard, and we better not run out of targets.
No, someday it'll end us in a shortage there. I can't have you going rogue. Yeah.
There's no danger of that. They're practically lining up.
Everyone gets a turn. Wouldn't want it any other way.
He's funny. He's funny. Okay, can't go that way. Okay, let's see if Jack has calmed the fuck down. I assume I can't get her to get out of her pissed off state until I have a good amount of Paragon, or maybe I've got enough Paragon now. Maybe I don't, or Renegade. Definitely have enough Renegade. Well, fuck you.
I got nothing to say.
Yeah.
Why don't you go talk to Miranda?
Just do your job then. That's all I need.
Fuck's sake, Jack.
When the bullets are flying, I'm there. Outside that, pretend I'm dead.
Sort your fucking life out. I know you've had it rough, but don't take it out on me. How you two doing?
What can we do for you, Commander?
Nothing apparently, because I've already spoken to you about all that.
Commander.
Shepard, what can I do for you?
Marry me? I don't know, you tell me.
Can you do anything to give the Normandy an edge over a collector ship?
My shield fortification will help, but I don't think there is much more I can do.
Is the new Normandy giving you any trouble?
Please, Shepard, I'm a Quarian. Give
I think
me
we
a
already
chunk
said all
of
this,
scrap
didn't we?
metal, a circuit board, and some element zero, and I'll have it making precision jumps. I was worried about working with Cerberus engineers, but they know what they're doing, and they've been very polite.
Have you got time to talk?
Sure. Let me just... Come on, you little boshtet! Oh, sorry. I've got a small fever and I'm taking it out on the poor drive core. Don't worry, it's nothing serious. Got sloppy while doing some suit repair.
You're sick? Do you need help or time to rest?
Really, it's not that bad. If a stray bit of bacteria could really kill us, we'd have all died by now. The fever should go away in a day or two. Don't worry, it won't affect my performance on the mission. It's not even an illness, really. What we experience is actually an acute allergic reaction.
How exactly does the sickness work? It's an allergic reaction?
Right. Say I get exposed to a human disease, like... What did Navigator Presley have that time? Chickenpox? I wouldn't get chickenpox, but I'd run a fever as my system reacted to the foreign presence. Depending on where it hits me, I could get other symptoms. Nausea, vomiting...
Yeah, vomiting in your suit doesn't sound like a good idea.
Being sick.
How did you get sick this time?
I took some fire in a fight back on the Allerai. Nothing serious, but I needed to open my suit to check the wound. I disinfected properly, but one of the section seals had taken some damage, and foreign matter got out of the disinfected zone. It was a stupid mistake. You always check your seals before doing local treatment. Unless you forget. Then you get a damn fever.
You can seal off part of your suit?
Right. Like dropping emergency doors on a ship during a hull breach. It won't stop an infection that gets into my bloodstream, but it prevents a surface infection from spreading.
Okay.
Were your immune system stronger before the Geth drove you from your homeworld?
Not as strong as those of most races, definitely. I'm not a biologist, but there's a theory about it. Because our planet lacked insect life, plants developed symbiotic relationships with large animals to spread seeds or pollen. Most viruses on our world were partially beneficial, so our immune systems evolved to be weak. They were more likely to adapt to contamination than fight it.
But Quarians colonized other worlds. They couldn't all have been like that.
They weren't. Most colonists went through a period of mild illness before adapting to the new environment. When the Geth took the homeworld in our colonies, the sterile environment on the flotilla ruined our immune system's adaptability. Even if we colonized the new world or reclaimed our own, we'd need a long process of bioengineering to recover.
Indeed.
I don't know if I could live inside a suit my whole life.
We are in our suits even among family. The most intimate thing we can do with another Quarian is link our suit environments. We get sick at first, and then we adapt. It's our most important gesture of trust, of acceptance. I haven't trusted anyone enough for that, though. Except... well, no Quarians. You know what I mean.
Sorry, did something happen between these two? Well, I missed. Yeah, I didn't know that at the time. I just asked them to, yeah, because the thing is, while I like Jack more than Miranda, Jack was being more of a bitch. I was like, oh, you need to fucking settle down, bitch. Unfortunately, I did not have either the enough points, enough Paragon or Renegade in me to choose any of the other two options. So I was like, okay, well, they're both being dickheads. But in this particular instance, right now, Jack is being more of a dickhead. So, you know, is what it is. Never mind. Yeah, I wouldn't trust enough for anyone for that, though, except, well, no Quarians. You know what I mean. But something happened between the two of these. I missed, don't I?
Wait, I can't tell under the helmet. Are you blushing?
What? No, it's the fever. It's just that the tradition also signifies a willingness for intimacy. I wasn't trying to... It's not always like that. It's more... how did we even end up talking about this?
Wait a minute. It sounds like you're suggesting something, Tally.
What could I possibly be suggesting? I mean, a young woman gets rescued by a dashing commander who lets her join his crew and then goes off to save the galaxy? How could she possibly develop any kind of interest in him?
It's too dangerous. We don't have to have sexy times. We just hug. It's fine. I could just, like, kiss your visor or something. I don't...
You have nothing to be embarrassed about, Tally. I feel the same way about you.
Really? I didn't know. You never... Well, good.
Bless her.
Anyway, I should get back to work. But thanks for coming by.
Oh, bless her.
And talking.
I'm so curious what they look like under the... Or what Tali looks like specifically under a helmet. I guess you never find out, but... Oh, bless her. Yeah, I don't know. That's far more... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Yukuma, yeah, you get it. That's far more attractive to me than... Like, if Miranda would probably be like, oh, yes, you want to slang some large penis into me, Shepard? Yes, we should do that. That would be fun. Good. That'd be a good source of stress relief. You're like... yeah, Miranda, but also... What? Although... I'm sure Jack is rather feisty, if you know what I'm saying. But, yeah, like, obviously, Grunt's the one. No, I'm joking. Better than expected, but didn't hit the top 3. Okay. I just think it's terrible that you're limited. So, I think we've spoken to everyone, haven't we? Apart from Thane, so I guess I'm just going to head... Oh, no, we need to speak to Mordin. Yeah, what about Mordin? Jacob. Yeah, let's speak to Mordin and Jacob. So is that... so selecting that dialogue option, am I now officially on the romance path with Tali? Is that, like, set in stone now? Yeah, I don't even remember there have been romance options in number 1. Fusion. Jacob.
Thanks for diverting to the Gurns back, Shepard. I appreciate being able to clean up that mess. And don't worry, it will not affect how I do my job. It's over.
I know. I don't got this.
Any thoughts on how to prepare against the Collectors?
We've got the best armor available. The rest is outside my expertise, Commander.
We'll talk later.
No, it won't.
Commander.
I misclicked.
Commander, can I help you with something?
I'm more interested in just talking for a bit.
Already? I'm not big on forcing these talks, Shepard. Let's do this later.
Oh. Well, fuck you then, Jacob.
We'll talk later.
Commander.
Hey, I just wanted to chat. I don't want to chat. More than I'll talk to
Still
me.
hard to believe Malin betrayed me. Betrayed my work. Disgusted
Cough,
by
Jacob.
his actions. Proud of his nerve, though. Always thought he lacked backbone. Hope he finds something new. Better goal, better purpose. Fewer torture tests.
You're really at peace with what happened?
Yes, of course. Can't change what happened. Life continues. Back to mission, back to work. Become like Malin otherwise. Solarian emotional processing faster than other species. Has to be. Short-lived culture can't spend time reminiscing.
Of course, yeah, because the Solarians... So we've obviously... Asari have, like, cracked joke... Not jokes, but have referenced the fact that, some humans are, like, live pathetically short lives, but Solarians live even shorter lives. I think old age for them is, like, 40 years old, if I recall correctly. So
you really don't feel bad at all about what happened on Tuchanka?
Yes, correct. Now, at least. Greatly distressed at the time. Stages of grief, loss, anger, rationalization. Dealt with it. Most issues settled on Tuchanka, some on shuttle back to Normandy.
Malin didn't seem like he processed his emotional response. He was obsessed with the genophage.
True, didn't mean to imply that Solarians were healthier emotionally, can still make wrong choices, bad decisions from grief, anger, guilt. Malin couldn't accept feelings. Made decision, executed. Probably before I left for Omega. Wish I'd seen it. Solarians still feel, just resolve it quickly. Explains lack of marriage, can't sustain courtship emotions. Or perhaps based on reproduction. Unsure.
Interesting.
What about Malin's data on the genophage?
That's fair enough. I'm not here to judge it, Morden.
What about it? Have it over there somewhere. Not dealing with it now. Need to focus on collectors. Not important now, regardless. Appreciate you helping me back on Tuchanka. Should get back to work. Wasted enough time already. Lots to do. Talk later?
Yeah, no worries. See, at least like Morden's a bit more polite about it. Alright, so I've got no upgrades I can do. Okay, I've got 120,000 credits, which would get us, buy us a few things, but it's not even. So I need 225 to buy everything on Tuchanka. So.
No messages for you, Commander.
Oh shit, it's 7:20 already. Fucking hell. Okay, I'm gonna take the midstream break now. We've got an hour and a half. Alright, oh yeah, I obviously just must have completely missed them then. But, yeah, no, exactly. Time flies when you're having fun. Anyway, I'll step out for 3 minutes. I'll be right back, guys. Alrighty. Sorry, the cat invaded. I was like, oi, get out of here. She's like, meow. I was like, I don't speak cat. Jog on. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Okay, so this is what I'm going to do. We're just going out to space for a minute. Because I feel like to get his quest to Bob, I might just have to like do some stuff, if that makes sense. So I'll just maybe I'll just mine this system real quick. I say real quick. I mean, we'll see how that goes. Maybe that'll be like doing enough stuff to.
Launching probe.
It's been worth it, but. What's that? Oh, it's close enough, I guess.
Probe launched.
Get that platinum.
Probe launched. Launching probe.
If this doesn't make any difference, I guess I might. Because if we're probably not today, probably looking at it tomorrow. But if we're looking at heading over to the collector homeworld, and Seven said make sure you've done everything you want to do before then. Maybe we're kind of like locked in, and then maybe I can't. There's not enough money to buy all the upgrades in the game, so maybe I should just go to Kachunga and like spend some money. And maybe we won't get everything, but we'll get something. Also got a shit on Ilium as well. A lot of stuff on Ilium.
Launching probe.
Minus 14. Fucking hell, Fusion. Fuck that, mate. Oh my god. I always used to be not being nice in the UK, but when it turns like severe, ugh. Okay, that's everything we're getting from this planet. Moving on. So she rarely comes in here, mostly because I've got the door shut. But for whatever reason, I'll often go and make coffee and come back, and she's like just sat down on the floor over there, looking out the window. And I'm like, I don't mind her being in here, but the issue is, if I sit down to start streaming again, one or two things will happen. She'll either like jump up on here and like be climbing on my laptop, be trying to climb on the desk, climb on my keyboard, knocking over my drinks and shit like that, getting in the way. Not to mention the fluff she's getting everywhere. But that's whatever. Or, more likely than that, she'll decide she wants to leave after 2 minutes, then be scratching at the door to try and get out, but I won't notice, so she'll be like trapped in there, and that's, you know. She's annoying, but I don't want her like getting trapped, right? So yeah, she's annoying. Facial hair freeze, fuck that, no thanks. But yeah, I'll get it. Real winter, real cold. Yeah, some people are not used to it, are they? And they kind of freak out. Yeah, I don't mind it, but I don't want to live like that all the time. It's not something I would choose, but show me something. It's pitiful. Just think of doing something, I guess. Show me something good. Yeah, I notice you don't. gas giants just generally have less on them, which makes sense because it's a big ball of gas, isn't it? Rather than a small rocky moon or planet or something, it's gonna, you know, have a lot more. It's got a lot less mass, but it's got far more density. You have like chunky metals and minerals and stuff, right?
Probe away.
Oh yeah. Got a little bit of platinum floating around the gas there. Okay, I think that's possibly everything here. Oh, okay, a little bit of palladium. That'll be it. Yeah, okay, we're done with that. Moving on. Here we go. These are the little rocky boys. This is the ones that has the shizzle on.
Launching probe.
Show me something. Oh, yeah, here we go.
Launching probe.
Yeah, I'm not against this mini game. I kind of quite like it. Yeah. Like I say, she knows I don't mind being there. It's just I'm like, you can't have it both ways. You know, you're either in here or you leave. You can't be in here and then decide you want to leave 5 minutes later after I've already sat down.
Probe away. Launching probe. Probe away.
Cool.
Launching probe.
Huh. I'll be honest, as little rocky boys go, this planet was not that fruitful, really. Okay, last one. Oh, right in there.
Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe away.
Palladium ball. Yes. Why those materials? And it's well, the only thing that's a shame is if you I'd like to have the convenience of being able to sell those or something. So obviously your natural instinct as a gamer is to collect it all, but then you get to the point where at this moment I've got more iridium I'm presumably going to need for the rest of the game, but...
Probe launched. Probe launched.
Well, a probe costs like minimal amount of credits. Oh shit, hello.
Probe away.
Nice. Okay, it's got moderate stuff in there, apparently. A moderate amount of resources. Okay, oh no, there we go. We're done. We're done. Okay. Okay, there we go. We've 100% of the system. Okay, let's go back on the bridge and have a chat with Thane again. Be like, by the way, Thane, do you want to do your loyalty quest? Yeah, the only reason I closed the door out, part of it's to keep the heat in the room at this time of year, but more it's just because I'm making noise and I don't want to disturb my brother. It's making that much noise, but still.
Do you need something?
Have a few minutes to talk?
Later. I'd like to consider what we've already discussed.
I should go.
I shall return to my meditations.
I wonder. Let's see. Okay, so that assignment is actually completed, even though I didn't do it. Now that one was a bit weird and buggy. The ID handing over to the lady on the Citadel, and it said the main fix for it is for completing Thane's loyalty quest. Okay, Ilium, the assassin. Ah, Solarian family data. An OSD containing the data related to the Solarian Kurosa family has been found. It looks like something lost in the chaos of Nasana's attack. Oh, is that something we could drop off an Ilium and like give to somebody, and they'll be happy about that? Okay, let's go do that then. Indeed, Fusion. Well, that's it. If I lived alone, I wouldn't have to like. I could kind of like stream. I wouldn't be. I mean, I like the stream schedule we've got set up because it allows, you know, most of our regulars who are either on my end of the world, it's like afternoon to evening, or our American friends and the Canadian friends who are, or anybody else over that side of the world. It's a daytime stream, so they can listen in at work or whatever. So I feel it actually works quite well. But if I lived alone, I wouldn't have the restriction as well. I could literally just stream anytime I wanted, and also speak on Discord anytime I wanted. But that's unfortunately not the case. But it's what it is. Okay. Oh, we're actually in the Ilium system. Okay. That's handy. Okay, let's just see if I can find this random Solarian, presumably, who wants this item. I might even spend a little bit of money, I guess. I do need to. Yeah, thank you, Kino. We spent a decent amount of time yesterday running around looking for people. Okay, what's the matter? Who we take? I guess we'll have like Thane hang around with us for a minute just to. Oh, okay. There, we've got all these points to spend. Okay, before we do that, let me get some energy drain on Tali. Without throw. Cool. So you've got throw, warp, shredder ammo. Damn, fucks up organic targets. And Drill Assassin, of course, that's his personal health and damage increases. Have a look what his specialization is. Marksman or veteran. Anatomical expertise and unerring aim increases weapon damage beyond its already extraordinary level. Or veteran, experiencing surviving life-threatening wounds increases effective health. So the difference is you can have. So the veteran has 5% more health, but the marksman has 12.5% more weapon damage. So yeah, I just want the percentages. Surely the marksman's the way to go. Surely. Okay, so we get a point in throw. We get a point in warp. And I guess I'll try and finish off throw. And so heavy throw, field throw. I'd assume the field is arguably better. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. And we'll put a few points into warp. There we go. And so what? So it goes sniper and submachine gun. Obviously, we knew we would have the sniper. Yeah, he only, unfortunately, doesn't have access to our chonker, which is unfortunate. Maybe if we just hang around with him for a minute, I don't know. Or something. Who knows? Maybe just go down to a planet. No, yeah, right. This is exactly what I was discussing like over the past few days. Choosing all those fusion. When it was like just more survivability or more health, I was like, okay, that tactically makes more sense. But then again, because we're playing on normal, it literally doesn't matter.
How can you
So
short sell on prefabs after these human colony attacks? They're going to see it. Very few Quarians ever set foot here. Ilium doesn't allow the flotilla to approach beyond a certain distance.
why's that?
This is the greatest planet in the galaxy for those who can afford it, and they work hard to keep the Quarian fleet away.
Why? Is there a particular reason for that?
I spent the last 2 years here. I had a purpose, a goal. Now that I've accomplished it, something occurs to me. In all that time, I never looked at the horizon. It is spectacular.
I mean, it's fine. I guess he's going to be that annoying dude on the phone. I bet it is, right? He's constantly talking to someone. I bet it is. We'll see.
Listen, I know.
Yeah.
What is it? I'm in the middle of an important call.
I overheard you talking. Is this the data you're looking for?
The Corrosa Generational Archive. You found it. Thank you. My whole family has been worried. That data is irreplaceable. I didn't think I'd get it back from Nasana's corporate building.
Why is this data so important, anyway?
It's a genetic history for the entire Corrosa family. It's used for high-level reproductive negotiations. It would be like a human pedigree, I suppose. Without it, you're bargaining from a greatly weakened position. Losing this would have hurt my family for generations, maybe even destroyed it.
If this data is so important, why didn't you have backups?
We did. A rival family introduced a computer virus, and our techs were sloppy. The virus destroyed all our data. I just spent a fortune getting the data recovered and reconstructed when Nasana went crazy. We live in a world of infinite data redundancy. To lose something so important because of one crazy Asari?
There's your data. I hope it helps your family.
You have no idea, human. I don't know who you are or how you got it, but thank you. Here, for your trouble. Blessings be upon you. You've certainly blessed us.
No worries. 1,000 credits. 1,500. Oh my god. Lol. Let's see.
Do you have anything flashier? I want something that says,
so expensive.
I own this room. I own you.
Squad biotic damage would be great. But it's so expensive. Yeah, I added it up to. Is there one over here as well? This one? It wasn't just those. It wasn't just those three. Those 4 things on there, was it? So that's 175. Yeah, that's 200. So I've marked it down. There's been another 135k somewhere.
But you're certain the neural stimulators are compatible with both my suit and the physiology?
Yeah, Gateway Personal Defense, Memories of Ilium, and Barrier Frontiers. I guess I'll just have a little look. Yeah. Your family will be okay. It's worth a whole 1,500 credits. Unbelievable.
You can sell something that dangerous with just a contract and a waiver? Did you get the star charts?
Yeah, I had to deal with her.
Okay, so Barrier Frontiers was...
What do you expect? She's a pureblood. They're all like that.
I wonder if I should just be, like, traveling around looking for stuff. Seven said it doesn't really matter either way, basically.
What about you? Going to try and make it as a commando?
Alright, yeah, 90, 60. That's 150 there. And another 90. Okay, now, another 60 there. That's another 300. Right. Fucking hell, so way underestimated this, so yeah. Jesus Christ.
What about a fish? She loves the garden.
I don't need fish.
We could add a pond.
I'll take a fucking model ship for 400 credits.
She doesn't need a fish, Dad.
It's just...
Yeah, I don't know then. I don't know.
I don't know. That still sounds like an awful thing to legalize. All the dangers are...
Difficult development for human expansion as the colony on Horizon has been attacked. The Council has pledged to investigate the matter thoroughly. Of attack on humans galaxy-wide. Investors in prefabricated complexes are rejoicing, however...
I've taken him down to planet side, so let me just go back up to the ship and talk to him again. And see if that has been enough to get his attention. If not, then I'm not sure.
There we go.
The Council thought that Blasto, the first NR Spectre, would play by the rules.
This one has forgotten whether its heat sink is over capacity. It wonders whether
the Yeah, I want to get all those upgrades, but because I've got no money for it. Fusion, it's a problem. And it seems like there's more upgrades there to buy than when last time I was there. It's literally like 500,000 credits worth. And I'm back on Chitunga, there's 250,000 credits worth. It's like, where am I getting all this money from? I don't... Yeah, so even if we do the next mission, I assume we would be able to...
No messages for you, Commander.
We you know, we're not going to be cut off from doing his thing, but I mean, Seven was like, kind of trying to not drop spoilers, but she was like, just make sure you've done everything you want to do. But if I can't even activate the thing I want to do, because I need to take him on a mission, and the only mission to do is the one that progresses the game, then, and I can't do his loyalty quest after that, then that's a problem.
Do you need something?
Have a few minutes to talk?
Later. I'd like to consider what we've...
I should go.
Yeah, well, there you go. No loyalty for you, Thane. Jog on, buddy. Let me just, double check. Yeah, can't do anything about that. Yeah, that's bugged out. That should be ticked off as done. Oh! Oh, hang on. Back down to it. Liara has all the data she needs now. She may need more information in the future, however, and that has popped up as a new quest. Okay. Okay, cool. Let's take him down, back down to, have a chat with Liara. Maybe that will, do ya? Okay, yeah, there's not much we could have done about that. What are you doing over there? You're just floating around. Fucking hell. Yeah, notice how there's one at the end as well that I presumably can't do yet. Alright, Liara. Let's see if she gives us something new to do.
By the stars, your skin looks amazing. You're not using biotics to touch things up, are you? Just try Exoderm. New Exoderm moisturizing cleanser. They'll never know you've been emergency. Ilium is the gateway to the Traverse. But as that gate opens too wide, investment think tanks are noting concerns that new...
Shepard, it's good to see you again. So, what can I do for you?
How's your own work going?
The data you gave me was extremely helpful. It gave me a target. The Shadow Broker has several contacts here on Ilium. The most powerful is someone called the Observer. Taking down the Observer will put me closer to the Shadow Broker. I could use your help.
This is garbage! What a response.
Tell me what I can do to help.
Your data pointed me at logs kept by Shadow Broker agents. The logs were deleted, but it may be possible to reconstruct some of it. The Shadow Broker is cautious. His agents are referred to only by their title and race.
My inquiries have narrowed the Observer down to one of 5 operatives. A Turian, a Salarian, a Krogan, a Batarian, and a Vorcha.
If you can refine the list, I'll know where to strike.
Yeah. Yeah, totally. Totally fusion.
Do you have any specifics on these agents?
I'm afraid not. Nyxeris was lucky to get as much as she did.
I was happy to help.
Wonder if she's playing into Shadow Broker's hands here, but...
Which one is the Observer? And if we wait too long, they'll all disappear.
Let me go talk to these people. I'll get the name you need.
This is a delicate operation, Shepard. If you shake down one agent, the others will go to ground, and my chance will be lost.
Liara is right. We need to get enough evidence to strike, and we need it soon.
Okay, so I
I'm
can't...
more than capable of...
So I can't just go up to them and be like, oi! I've got to know who is the right guy before I approach them.
Handling the violence, Shepard. I need your help gathering the data.
Okay. Oh, I'm going to help... Of course we're going to help Liara out.
And tell you what I find.
Thank you, Shepard. When you find something, call me on the radio channel we used in the old days. I can't risk handling this in person.
Okay.
I'll talk to you later, Liara.
Members of Eclipse mercenary band are facing tough questions after violence erupted at a gang-controlled
Oh, we're starting here.
assigned to the case has requested formal sanctions against the group. Local trader Penny 4 has been arrested for illegal activity that came to light during the fighting.
What the fuck is it? Bruh? Okay, that was taking a second to come out there. Data point 5. Oh, okay. So go around and hack these. And then it's kind of like one of those, if from the clues work out his things. So the Vulture Trader has requested no further contact with the Solarian. So they were having contact, but he's like, I don't need to speak to that Solarian anymore. The Solarian is becoming more trouble than he is worth. Observer recommends a kill, but she may have a grudge. So the Observer recommends that the Solarian is killed, but she may have a grudge. So that means that... And the way it's written as well, the Vulture Trader requested no further contact with the Solarian. So if the Vulture was the Observer, it wouldn't say that, would it? It would say, you know... Presumably, we shouldn't assume that. But reading that, this suggests to me, assuming this is correct, it suggests that the Observer is female and is definitely not the Solarian and probably not the Vulture.
Shepard, did you get any information on the Observer?
Oh, do I need to... and if it's... And also if it's female, it's probably not Krogan, because nobody sees female Krogans. They would surely be the Batarian or the Turian. Based on that. But I say not yet, because I need to...
search for more data.
Yeah,
I'll get
yeah.
back to you.
Okay.
Let me know what you find.
Okay. Okay, let's go hunting more data then. Oh, is that one there? Okay. Okay. Okay, let's see what this one says. Oh, you can collect them all to start with. Okay. The Turian contact working well with the trader. Observer has rescinded kill order against him. Again, that suggests that the Turian's not the observer, presumably, but you never know with the fucking Shadow Broker. Given difficulty in securing contract with the trader through other methods. Okay. Let's find some more data then.
25. Sell at 25.
No. You're not hearing me. I want to buy it up. Buy it all up.
Come on. Give me something.
Right, number one. The trader tried to kill the Batarian. Not unknown trader. Claims it was because he hates slavers, but the men were more likely fighting over money. Watch for now. So someone tried to kill the Batarian with a false claim. That is because I hate slavery, but it is expected that was not the real reason. So that doesn't point to or rule anybody out. Okay. It's probably none back here, right? I'm guessing. Okay. Well, 3 of them have been in this tiny little area here. Yeah, if I fuck this up, then Liara will not be happy, will she?
All right. Let's do it.
Would it really be in the bar here? I would assume not. It's probably on the other side of where the other stores are. I'm guessing. Well, I'm here now, so I might as well poke my head around.
If you're hurting for things to do.
Oh no, yeah, it is. There we go. Cool. Oh. Can I get that? Nice. Two. Smuggler and assassin have refused to work with the Vorcha due to lack of trust. Odd to see scruples from the men at this point. So we don't know which one is the assassin and which one the smuggler is. Okay, so unless you work out what job they are. So we know that Batarian is a slaver. Okay. Let's see what else we can find. So presumably just one more to find. They're talking to us. I wasn't even paying attention to you. Get over yourselves.
I can't believe how lovely your scalp looks.
I'm looking for the best tech-up.
You've always been looking for the best tech upgrades forever, for your whole life, buddy. A Varan wielding a flamethrower. That's a good point. That's a good point, actually. Back to news.
Excuse me. You know where I can find Serena?
No, I've already done this.
She's not here anymore. Oh, you're the one she was helping out. She took a job off-world. Didn't say where. She gave me something for you.
Oh.
Looks like a message.
I'll listen to it later.
Oh, sure. See ya.
Okay, we'll listen to it now. Delete it? No, I'm gonna, of course, I'm gonna listen to it. I'll delete it.
Hey, Shepard. I was on my way to a new life when the new burst arrived. The bitch is dead. I assume that means your friend is alive and he finished his job. Tell him if I ever see him, I'll buy him a drink.
Okay. Maybe that'll be enough to move things along. Okay. You got a drink coming your way. Thing. That's very exciting, isn't it?
Discipline, teamwork, confidence.
Mercenary group. Fucking pirates.
Sometimes you say these things, and I don't know. It's because you had a Batarian father. Wow, you're pulling that on me? My father was...
Eclipse might be fun for you. For me, it's the future. My clan's breeding strategy is at stake. Maybe a shirt. Or a card. Helium. Hey, you're blue shifting already. That's funny, right? You're sure gateway weapons and armor are good enough for Eclipse?
Eclipse, she told me what I needed to get.
Good. Pretty good.
Okay, listen. Give Thax a full refund. Do you hear me? He knows. I know how. It doesn't matter.
No.
Credit him a full refund now. And then get your ass someplace safe. Leave me alone. I can't talk to anybody.
Hey, we're friends.
No, but you're thinking about it. You think it was easy growing up pure blood?
Oh, okay. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe it is back in the first area.
Sorry, customers. It's like she's religion or something.
I heard she lost her daughters
Okay.
with the death attack.
I didn't mean... Okay, look, I'll take another look at the contract. Maybe it needs to be reclassified.
It does.
Do whatever you want.
Entertainment would like to respond to complaints.
Okay, because all the other four were on the other side of things. So I just missed it. Unless it is in the starting area. I just made an assumption that it wouldn't be. Oh.
Tired of trading employees only to lose them to your competitors? Perhaps Indentutech can help.
Okay, so that was one. That was two. That's three.
Sell on prefabs after these human colonies?
Yeah, so look. Maybe I've just been an idiot. No, it's not all the way out here, is it? Presumably.
Commander, a
No,
pleasure to see you.
I don't need to speak to
Have
you.
a pleasant visit to Nos Astra, Commander.
Yeah, I'll try to.
Are you a Quarian or Volus who is tired of being passed over for promotions because of discrimination against exosuit-wearing employees? Genetic paradigms invite you to consider environmental adaptation.
There we go. I need minimal heat increase and speed. I have extremely high performance.
Oh, here we go. Oh, it's right there. Okay, it did. I got it. Got it in the end. Okay.
100% safety guarantee of anything going on in my suit.
There we go. Oh, here we go. Let's see what we got then. That's 3. The Turian's asking too many questions. Observer recommends terminating him and framing assassin or Solarian contact. Okay. So some trader, it says. So we've got a smuggler, assassin, slaver. So the Turian was the trader, right? Oh, no. The other one was a trader. So the Vorcha was the trader. Yeah, Vorcha trader. So the Vorcha tried to kill the Batarian, claiming that he hates slavers. But the reason is more likely money-related. The smuggler and the assassin have refused to work with the Vorcha due to a lack of trust. Okay. The Turian, who I believe is the trader, is asking too many questions. The Observer recommends terminating him and framing the assassin or the Solarian contact. So we don't know which the Solarian is. Turian contact working well with the trader, the Vorcha. Observer has rescinded kill order against him, given difficulty in securing contact with the trader through other methods. Okay, this is good. Vorcha trader requests no further contact with the Solarian. Solarian has become more trouble than he is worth. Observer recommends a kill, but she may have a grudge. So, okay, so whoever's writing this is not the actual Observer, because she wouldn't say the Observer recommends a kill, which she may have a grudge. So, try and piece this all together. The only one that's not mentioned, of course, is the, I'm gonna do a save, I don't want to fuck this up. I haven't got an idea, but, the only one that's not mentioned is the Krogan. But we know that the Observer is female. And you don't see, nobody, apart from other Krogan, no other Krogan ever seen female Krogan. Sorry, where were we? Yeah, Turian contact working well with the Vorcha. Observer has rescinded the kill order against him, given difficulty in securing contact with the trader. Yeah. The Vorcha has requested no further contact with the Solarian. Solarian is becoming more trouble than he is worth. So that first data point doesn't really do anything for us. The Vorcha tried to kill the Batarian. Doesn't really mean much, does it? That doesn't confirm nor deny that the Batarian or the Vorcha is the Observer. Although you'd think that the Observer, if the Observer works directly for the Shadow Broker and is literally true to their name, they're probably not trying to kill anybody, are they? They're probably like settling, trying to keep things on a down low. If that's true. Smuggler and the Assassin have refused to work with the Vorcha due to lack of trust. Okay. Doesn't really tell us much. Okay, so the Observer recommends terminating, so this is probably the most important data point, I think, the Turian. So obviously the Turian isn't the Observer. That's insane, right? And framing the Solarian, well, the Observer's not going to frame themselves, are they? That makes no sense. Or the Assassin. I don't know which of the races is the Assassin. Not the Vorcha. You know, that's the Vorcha's the trader. Right, okay, but then later on, yes, after that, the Observer has rescinded the kill order against him. And I guess this is maybe this is my Vortitrader request no further contact with the Solarian. The Solarian is becoming more trouble than he is worth. The Observer recommends a kill, but she may have a grudge. So that final sentence there is the only thing that's telling me it's not the Krogan. Everything else, I would assume it was the Krogan. But if the Observer is female, then it can't be the Krogan, right? And we know it can't be the Solarian, and it can't be the Turian. And if it's not the Krogan because it's female, then it's either the female Batarian or it's the female Vulture. But would the Vulture try to kill would the Observer try to kill the Batarian? Being like, ah, money! Right? No, surely not. Now, is the Batarian the smuggler? I don't know. Or the assassin? I don't know.
Shepard, did you get any information on the Observer?
Yeah, this would make sense. None of the suspects completely fit. We know it's not the Turian. We know it's not the Solarian. Surely it can't be the Krogan if the Observer is female. Surely. Could technically be the Vulture or the Batarian. There's nothing to suggest in any of that right... Well, no, it also can't be the Vulture. Presumably, because the Observer is not going to be trying to kill people. They're not going to be drawing attention to themselves. The only one of these five that it possibly fits is the Batarian. But there's also no proof in any of that data that it is. I guess. Fuck me.
All 5 of the suspects are male.
Oh, there you go. Okay, didn't even explain that.
Something's not right. Who gave you this lead?
My assistant, Nixeris.
Nixeris fucking me up. Is the Observer.
Shepard, I'll talk to you later.
No, you won't. I'm gonna run up there and fucking save you. Your assistant's about to kill you.
Do you have anything flat here? I want something that says...
Does living at a higher altitude make you more intelligent? Our report has you. New data commissioned by the Architectural Union has noted a correlation between...
Shepard, it's good to see you again. Nixeris had some interesting data hidden away. Thank you, Shepard. I wouldn't have caught her without you. I'm one step closer to the Shadow Broker thanks to you. Here. Nixeris was very well compensated. You need it more than I do.
How was the fight? I mean, I assume it's okay, so let's just get to business.
What's the next step in your hunt?
Now I gather information, peel away layers of lies, and shine light into the shadows. And when I find the Shadow Broker, I hit him with a biotic field so strong that what's left of his body will fit into a coffee cup.
Ain't got much left.
Is there anything else you need from me?
No. You've done enough. If I find anything useful, I'll let you know. For now, I need to do what I do. Now, is there anything else I can help you with?
How's your own work going?
Yeah,
I'm still waiting. Even with Nixeris dead, it could be years before I track the Shadow Broker down. But someday he'll slip up, and I'll be there.
Okay,
I'll talk to you later, Liara.
That's in 5,000 credits. I don't know. Everything in the game's like, oh, here's a load, here's a crazy amount of money. 5,000 credits, you're like. Okay. Thank you. Right, okay, so I guess let's wrap that up. For now, at least. Let's poke around the citadel. Okay, let's go back up to the ship. And let's see if somehow that has triggered Thane allowing us to to help him out with whatever he needs. Let's see. The real question is, why can't you have a Hanar as on your squad? I don't. Do they use tools? They don't even wear clothing, do they? I don't think they use weapons or tools of any kind, do they? So I guess I don't know how they would do in combat. Unless they're like super skilled biotics, I don't know. They can use firearms, can they? Oh, okay, cool. I've just never seen any with them. That would be pretty good. Different. Yeah, what are you looking at? What are you looking at? Alright, come on. Come on, Thane. I know you want me to do something. Yeah, unfortunately. But it is what it is. I've taken. Are we done? We've hung out on the planet.
Do you need something?
Have a few minutes to talk?
Later. I'd like to.
I should go.
I shall return to my meditations.
Yeah, I should have done the. I should have picked him up yesterday before doing the next main mission, shouldn't I? That's a shame. That is a shame. No new messages. So, okay, I think what we're going to do, we'll just do a bit of mining till the end of the stream. I don't feel that 40 minutes is going to be enough to press on with, and maybe we'll even, like, do something to, maybe we'll even find some random missions, I don't know, out there somewhere. Okay, let's, maybe look around the rest of the nebula here. I guess, maybe. Who knows what we're going to find. We'll find anything you don't look, will you? Okay, so I might actually be alright. Okay. Yeah, still, I feel like maybe 40 minutes is not enough time to get on with a strong main mission. So we're just going to chill for a minute.
Probe away.
Meh.
Launching probe.
Shitty planet. Oh. Something.
Probe launched.
barely worth picking up. Yo, fuck this planet.
Launching probe. Probe away.
Oh!
Probe away.
Let's get all that iridium I don't need. So much nicer when you've got that increased speed of your scanner. My god.
Probe launched. Probe away. Probe away. Probe launched. Probe away.
Yep, that's done. Just these two in the middle. Yeah. I mean, I have Spotify on my laptop that I use to listen to Joe Rogan's podcast. But I don't have the paid version of Spotify, no. If I'm listening to music specifically like on my PC, I just listen to stuff on YouTube.
Launching probe.
Even though, yeah, for sure, I don't doubt that
Probe away.
Spotify is probably better exclusively for music, for sure. Oh.
Probe away.
Iridium I do not need. So an album link on Spotify. Yeah, I don't have Discord on my laptop. So I mean, I mean, surely the album is on YouTube, right? Probably just if you just tell me what it is, I'll find it. What is it? If it's something I don't know, you're probably better off just picking a song for me to listen to, Fusion, because I can listen to a random song, but I probably won't have time to listen to a whole album. Unless, of course, I'm like, oh my god, this is fucking amazing, then I will, for sure, listen to the whole album. I hope I can do something with all these excess, oh my god. Materials. I do hope so, but I've got a feeling like it might not actually work out like that. When I see a spike like that, though, I wanna mine it. You know what I'm saying? Like, ooh, some stuff here. You don't need it. Is shh. Don't tell anybody. There's supposed to be still moderate stuff here, but moderately spread out. Like a Like, yeah, fuck you, janky planet. Yeah, this system was a bit disappointing, wasn't it?
Anomaly detected.
Oh, okay. Got an anomaly. What's that then?
Anti-invasion protocol. Repeat. Unidentified ship detected in orbit. All units report to ready stations for possible anti-invasion protocol. Detected in orbit.
I have found something.
What we got? Mercenary activity detected inside a mining facility. Eldfell Ashland Energy Corporation. Eclipse presence. Distress beacon. Okay, cool. So the Eclipse has gone down and just fucked their shit up for no reason. Yeah, who or what is it? But yeah, well, I'll find out in a minute. And after stream. Yeah, I like everything. I'll definitely give anything a listen. But okay, let's take Sam and Thane. See what Thane can do. He said, "Don't take him anywhere arid." Look at this place. It's dusty. Okay. Yeah, some little bugs. Okay. I don't think they're gonna fight us, are they? Okay. Bits into get ambushed here. Shipping log. Okay, whatever. Heading inside. You're all mine. Oh, okay, that sounds interesting.
Taking cover. I'll tear you. Incoming.
Oh, okay. Oh, headshots with this rifle. I mean,
Eternity.
Yep, she has indeed embraced eternity. This is true. Oh shit, I don't mean to do that. Fuck. Oh yeah. Under a mercenary attack. That's interesting. They call them mercenaries. I feel like that's the way I'm supposed to be going, actually. Let me just check this one. Yeah. Need more than a medic, friend. One of these to the nog. Ain't. Yeah, no, ain't. All through the spine, either way. Yeah.
Go to the sea.
You got him. Okay, cool. Ho 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 ho.
Go to the sea.
You're saying go to the sea? Oh yeah, because you said about the sea is related to the afterlife in his culture. So he's literally saying die. Go to the sea. Sounds like a nice day trip, right? Hey, what are you doing today? I'm going to the sea. But that's probably not a thing you want.
One falls.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, you do. I'll need some cover as well. Never mind you. Oh, never mind. They're too good. They're doing all the work.
Go to the sea.
Okay. Gone full circle. Well, that was done for us. Okay, let's switch over. Ah, hack the mainframe. Okay. Oh, yeah. Misclick there. Where's that? Isn't it? There it is. Shipping log encrypted data decrypt. Decrypting. Ah, okay, we've got to hang fire, have we? Where are they coming from? Over there? This one. Except it would be if they stepped out. Oh, never mind. I'll die next. Who's dying next? Not me. I feel bad for these guys. Yeah, what'd that do for you?
They've seen us.
Oh, really missed there. There seems to be a little bit of auto aim, which can actually throw you off slightly. Not that I'm making excuses, but... Any more? The crypt's incomplete. Okay, cool. Oh, do I need to pick it up now? Examine it, okay. Equipped with data? Oh no, is that... Oh, 7,500 credits. Okay. Mission complete. Okay, cool. That's good. That's nice. That's nice. Hey, thank you for the watch streak, though, Fusion. Will it work this time? Yeah, will that count as a mission? Will he wanna talk to us now? Be like, actually, I'll be friends with you now, Shepard. I just needed you to take me somewhere so I could shoot some guys in the head. Now I've done that, we're friends. There's something I need your help with. No, I'm doing it for money. 140k. I don't think there's any... Oh, new message. Okay, thank you, Kelly. You changed my life. From Gert. And Sony gave me your contact information. I was one of the cleaning crew at the Nantius Towers. You helped me out there. According to Sony, you also found Thane. Took down some of the Eclipse mercs trying to gun us down. I wonder if you could pass along my thanks. Okay, there you go. Another reason to speak to him. Seeing him change my life. Woke up something in me I don't fully understand yet. I don't know what I'm going to do, but Solarian lives are too short to waste as custodians. Especially when there's so much else out there. I'm going to find something that lets me capture what I saw in him. That beauty, that aesthetic perfection. I'm going to buy some nice clothes. So if you could tell him that, or just whatever parts of that you think appropriate, I'd appreciate it. Okay. I could do that. I don't
Jack's tattoos are beautiful. As colorful as her past, I'm sure. I have concerns with her temper, though.
Yeah, me too. She's okay. She's crazy. What do you mean? I mean, her tattoos, honestly, I'm not a fan.
You have worries about Jack?
I know she'll be solid under fire, but her attitude suggests deep personal issues.
Can I make out with her?
She pushes people away, yet approaches sex casually.
Oh, you're speaking from experience.
I don't think she understands her own motivations. I wouldn't be surprised if she makes advances on you. If you want her respect, think twice.
I'll do my best not to piss her off.
Please warn me if you fail. I want a chance to hide.
No.
Anyway, what's up?
Is there anything I should know?
Thane would like to see you down in life support on the crew deck.
There we go,
Anything
finally.
else, Commander?
No, we're
That'll
good.
be all.
We're good, Kelly.
It's always nice chatting.
Yeah, she's like, oh yeah, watch out for Jack. She's very casual, sexually promiscuous with everyone, all of the crew. She's just been shagging everybody. That's no big deal. Is that what's been going on, Kelly? Is that what you're telling me? I don't think I've only got upgrades to the door. So let's go see Thane. Yeah, I don't know how you do it, Fusion. I respect that you're able to do that. It would, I guess I'm too set in my ways to be, like, I'd be, like, for example, today, if the oversleeping, I would wake up and I'd immediately be anxious about the fact that, oh shit, well, I've got work early-ish tomorrow morning, and now I'm going to have trouble sleeping. Whereas you're just like, oh, okay, maybe I'll just have to do an all-nighter. And you just take it as it is, just like, okay, that's fine. If I've got to do that, that's fine. Or get very little sleep, and I'll just deal with. I'll fix my sleep the next day. Yeah, I will not be able to do that. I'll get anxiety about that. Yeah, no doubt. I can imagine. But I think I've already fucked it up. But yeah, exactly. Yeah, I love routine. Some people find it restrictive though, or yeah, to me routine is comforting, and lack of routine is anxiety-inducing. Whereas to you, it might be the opposite. Routine might be stifling, and lack of routine is actually liberating.
Shepard.
Thane.
I heard you wanted to speak with me.
Yes. Now that you are here, though, it seems more difficult to talk about.
I've got time. Take it at your own pace.
Thank you. I fear I've already done that for too long.
You romance Thane?
I had a family once. I still have a son. His name is Kolyat. I haven't seen him for a very long time.
How long has it been since you talked?
10 years. He showed me some of his schoolwork and asked if we could dance crazy. We did that when he was younger.
Dance crazy? What's that?
What sort of dance is that?
It's... I checked my extranet contacts. I expect an update on my next target. The console plays music. Old. Unfashionable. Kolyat jumps into the room. Father runs around in circles. I scoop him up, toss him into the air. He shrieks, laughs, spin me. The console beeps.
Put on his eyes.
Put him down. Click the message. Father, he pleads. Tugs my sleeve. I need to read this, I say. I don't...
It's like he's got the memory recorded somehow. What the fuck was going on in his eyes? Okay. Is this just how these aliens function?
Did something happen to them?
I abandoned them. Oh, not all at once. Nothing dramatic, no sneaking out in the middle of the night, no final argument or slammed door. I just did my job. I hunted and killed across the galaxy. Away on business, my wife would tell people. I was always away on business.
Get on with it!
You never mentioned this before. Why now?
When my wife departed from her body, I attended to that issue. I left Kolyat in the care of his aunts and uncles. I have not seen him or talked to him since.
You abandoned him!
That's not the choice I expected. Why didn't you raise him yourself?
My body is blessed with the skills to take life. The Hanar honed them in me. I have few others. I didn't want that life for Kolyat. I hoped he would find his own way. If he hated me, so be it. He would not have shared the path of sin. I used my contacts to trace Kolyat. He has become disconnected. He does what his body wills.
Disconnected? What are you talking about?
You'll have to explain that one to me.
He's on drugs.
Disconnected.
He's a fuck up.
The body is not our true self. The soul is. Body and soul work as one in a whole person.
Right.
When the soul is weakened by despair or fear, when the body is ill or injured.
Right, okay.
The individual is disconnected.
Agreed. So which part of him is weakened or in fear or despair? Yeah, okay. Fair enough, Fusion. Yeah. As someone who's worked both, you hear very many people, I hear this from people who do that 9 to 5, Monday to Friday grind, and they hate it. They're like, oh my god, this is so awful, Monday to Friday grind, and they just can't stand it. But as someone who's done that, and has also done sporadic shift work, where you could be working any day, any amount of hours, any kind of shift. You might have to work 20 days in a row without a day off. You might go 5 days in a row without working. It's just completely random and chaos. I prefer the Monday to Friday 9 to 5 grind. To me, that is preferable. But everybody's different. Some people do that grind, may actually like the spontaneity of the crazy random last minute shift work. But I guess a lot of it depends on your personal situation and the job. Yeah, I think it does. I think a lot of it depends on that, doesn't it? But anyway, what's up with your son? Spare me the metaphysics.
What's wrong with him? Is he hurt?
Something happened that should not have. He knows where I've been, what I've done.
Oh, he found out you were an assassin.
Reasons, but he has gone to the Citadel. He's taken a job as a hitman.
He's trying to block his dad.
I would like your help to stop him. This is not a path he should walk.
It's not for you to decide. The fact that he's chosen to become a hitman because he found out about his dad being a famous assassin, then that means he likes and admires you, basically.
You don't hire a raw rookie for a contract killing.
I'm afraid someone may have seen we share a name and assumed we share skills.
Lol.
I don't know why he would accept the task.
To be closer to you, maybe?
That thought haunts me more than any other.
Maybe he name-dropped you to get hired.
It's possible, but I don't think so. It doesn't seem right. My name. He should not respect it.
But maybe he does. Maybe Thane is literally assuming he's like, yeah, I was a terrible father and a terrible husband, and then my wife died and I buried her, and then I just left, and I left my son with his aunts and uncles, so obviously my son hates me. He must think I'm a fucking waste. He must think I'm an absolute prick. There's no way he likes me or wants anything to do with me. Whereas he's just actually making assumptions. Maybe his son is kind of, well, in some regards, smart, where he's like, no, Dad, I get it. You just, you got all this pain and emotion, and you're just so practical, and you just know how to be a good dad. I feel for you. He's assuming that his son is like, fuck you, Dad. When actually, he might just be crying out for some attention. Hence why he's like, I know what'll make my dad think I'm awesome if I become an assassin like him. And he's just like, no, I refuse to believe that is true. Because I'm shit. I'm a shit father. So he obviously hates me. So he's obviously, there's no way that he would do that. When it's probably that's exactly what's happened.
Thane, I don't have your contacts and I don't have your tracking skills. Why do you need my help for this?
Because my son hates
me. I don't
me.
need your help. I want it. The last time I saw my son, they wrapped her body in sea vines, weighted it with stones. He tries to pull from me, calls for her. The Hanar lift her off the platform. They sing like bells. The fire has gone to be kindled anew. He begs them not to take her away. They let her body slide into the water. He hits me. Don't let them. Stop them. Why weren't you? Rains. It always rains on Kaje. Warm water pours down his face.
I didn't mean to make you relive that.
Perfect memory. It is sometimes a burden.
Oh.
What made him go to the Citadel?
Years ago, I prepared a package for him. A relic of my ill-spent life. I had Volus bankers store it, and arranged for delivery when I died. He acquired it early. I don't really know how. I did wet work on the Citadel around the time his mother died. That may be why he went there.
If we have time. No, we can do this. In fact, we're going to do this.
I'll get us to the Citadel as soon as possible.
Thank you, Shepard. I'll be meditating until you need me.
Right, there we go. Yeah, for someone like you, Fusion, you would hate that fucking, oh, it's Monday again, I've got to drag myself through a week of bullshit, and then on Friday you're like, oh, we're almost there, thank God it's all, and you're looking forward to your Friday evening, and you enjoy your Friday evening, and Saturday comes and it's fucking glorious. And then you have a great day on Saturday, and maybe you got to run errands and do stuff, and then you go, oh, it's Sunday, lovely Sunday, relaxing Sunday, except the bullshit starts all over again tomorrow. So, yeah, I while I do prefer it, I remember that Sunday anxiety as well. You can't enjoy your Sunday because the bullshit starts again tomorrow. Yeah, I remember that. Okay, I'm just going to check on upgrades. I don't think there are any to do right now, but I need to buy some stuff before I can, yeah. Yeah, so I mean, I should get this one and try and buy one rifle damage upgrade. Just to get the extra thing there. If nothing else. Oh, what do I need for heavy muscle weave? Heavy skin weave upgrade. Okay, I probably should get that as well. Oh, all that does is Shepard's melee attack is more powerful. I ain't gonna be doing that. I ain't gonna be punching people, I'll be Shep. Well, maybe in cutscenes, but not as standard. But yeah, I guess we're gonna have to leave it here for today, and then we'll get back tomorrow. We'll do Thane's loyalty mission, and then that should allow us to clear the decks, ready to progress on with the main story. I think. Yeah, we made some progress. It seemed a little bit slower today, but And plus we had like a fucking 2-hour just chatting at the start of the stream. Not my choice. That was your guys' choice, by the way. You chose that. So be aware. No, yeah, of course, Fusion. So what, you starting at 10, you say? What time do you finish? Is it a short one or a long one? Yeah, you're 1 hour ahead of me. Right, Fusion. Yeah. Yeah, how 10 till 5:30. That's rough, yeah. So yeah. So I'll be live when you finish work, but fuck, you might just need to go to bed straight away. Bless you, dude. I respect it. But anyway, guys, good stream today. Well, fucking hell, we had some good chats. See, Red Mage even got a rant out of it. Was again artistic nudity, creative nudity. No, it's artistic nudity. My tit is very artistic. It's a work of art, my boob. Yeah, some boobs are. Some boobs are, but who's to judge? Art is in the quality of one's art is in the eye of the beholder, right? So really, Twitch shouldn't be, you know, judging. Okay, as long as you get paid for all the hours you do. Because yeah, I mean, I've my first job was salary, where you got a lunch break every day, which you might as well take because you're not getting paid extra if you don't work it. And every other job I've had since then was very much not, you know, is paid by the hour. So obviously legally you're entitled to breaks, but you don't get paid for them. So it would be kind of quite normal for people to be like, you know, if they're doing like 6, 7, or even 8-hour shift, they're like, "Oh, can I just work the whole shift, not take a break, and just get paid?" So yeah. So is it the same if you know, if you're doing a 7.5-hour shift, you're getting paid for 7.5 hours. They don't mind you grabbing a quick bite to eat when there's no customers around, but you're not getting like, "Oh, let me put my feet up for an hour," kind of thing. Yeah. Yeah, of course. What better thing to talk about, Sky? It's everybody's favourite things, you know. How's your day been, Scotty? I hope it's been good, buddy. Oh, okay, so you get a slight hourly rate boosted for evening. So when does the evening rate start for Fusion? And Saturdays. And Sundays and holidays. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I've never had a job where you get that, except my first salary job where you actually get more working on the weekends. This is true. This is true. It's not everybody is into boob and Enai. Yeah. Somebody not into that. Which is fine. But yeah, just working. That's good. That's good. Getting the job done. Getting the job done. So as the busy season finished now, Sky, I know you said a couple of months ago it like super ramped up. I guess it's like dropped off a little bit now. Super sexual, I think, is the term, Fusion. Ultra sexual. Coin a term for yourself, I guess. Yeah, it can be a little bit distracting, but look, we all I won't say victims. That's too strong a word. We're all creatures of our nature, aren't we? Yeah, there you go. I just quite like it. I tried it a few times and I was like, yeah, this is my jam. Yeah, no, I get it, dude. Still busy. Okay. Right, inventory. What you have to do you have to do inventory count on your whole on everything, Sky. Fucking hell, mate. Good luck with that. But then presumably that means from the start of January, it's kind of like the decks are cleared, so to speak. So you might get some, like, I wouldn't say downtime. I'm sure there's always something to do, and they always need you there. But who knows? No, degenerate. New Year's Day. Oh, fuck it. Yeah, we used to have that as well, Fusion. Yeah, we call it stock take. Is what it's usually called in the UK. Yeah. It's like, oh, it's New Year's Day. And I'm like, go fuck yourself. No, do you want a job? Yeah, we'll get the fuck in here and count some stock. You count the stock, oh my god. Okay, cool. That's good. It's something to look forward to then. That's great. But anyway, guys, thank you so much for being here. Thank you to Lejean for giving me his bits to suck on. Thank you, Cage. Lee getting super excited. He's like, oh, well, if you're sucking on them, here you go. You can have some bits as well. Have some from me. And thank you to Fabio Dolly for the follow there, Fabio. I appreciate it. Good pleasure to speak to you. But anyway, it's been a pleasure, guys, as always. That was Thursday 14. Wow. I'm not feeling Christmassy at all. I'm feeling hungry, though, so I'm going to go get some food right now. Thank you, guys. I'll return for similar time tomorrow to wrap up the week, and we'll presumably be making some main story progress in Mass Effect 2 tomorrow. No, thank you. Thank you for being here, sir. Appreciate it. So everyone have a good evening, rest of your day, and I'll see you tomorrow or very soon. Okay.